What's the motherfucking deal? If you don't know, welcome to The Den. I am your host, pastor, preacher, minister, reverend, rabbi, bishop, brother, deacon Honcho, and I'm glad to have the congregation here this evening. I have a special member of the congregation joining this evening. As y'all know, we do on Sunday nights, we like to have a little bit of confession time, and so we'll talk about that shortly. But who is the special guest preacher that we have in the building this evening? You know.
What's going on, everybody? This is your boy, Man Up Here, coming at you here from Man K Sports TV. You know, we're going to give my take on tonight's topic.
Already. I'm glad to have you join us in this assembly of minds and great folks. Make sure you guys are following the Den Show on all the proper social media. Ed Honcho HTX on the gram, if you actually give a damn. You know. Ed Honcho HTX on the Twitter when you're bored and on the shitter. And if you want to show some love on the Facebook, you go to Den Show Live, like the Facebook page, and come join us for special meetings every day in the Den Show Facebook group. Everybody's more than welcome if you still use Facebook. Some of y'all say only the old head use Facebook, and that's fine. I will identify as an old head if it must be. And as y'all know that we do on the Sunday nights, and I read from the good book of Think and Grow Rich. I'm glad that you all could join us. So we have plenty to talk about. We're going to address a few things, and we'll see who we have in the congregation this evening. You know, if you're in here and you live at 5 and you ready for some good den action, some good den confession action, and some other good conversation, can I get an A-den? Can I please get an A-den from the congregation? I would greatly appreciate it. So let's see.
A-den.
Who do we have? Who do we have joining us this evening? I see Empress Yaya. What's the motherfucking deal, Sister Yaya? Man Cave Sports holding down not only in the confessional with us, but also holding down the stream and the chat. Sister Rashida Reed. And yes, I know everybody. I know y'all want your early bird pistachios. I took note. You know, a good preacher always takes note of the flock. And I know who was in here early, and I know which one of y'all came in late, because y'all was at the club last night. But I got y'all, so I'll make sure everybody gets their early bird pistachios. Sister Reed, thank you for joining us. Brother Storm's in the building. What's the motherfucking deal? Sister Sarah in the building. What's the motherfucking deal? Sister Sweetberry, guard your nuts. She will steal your pistachios if you are new to the congregation, so you better be on your toes with your pistachios. Sister Belle, Southern Style, in the building. Glad you could join us, Sister Belle. Brother Dakota, I heard what you said the other day, Brother Dakota, and I ain't mad at you, player. Welcome, glad you could join us. What's the motherfucking deal? Let's see. Professor Trio, what's the motherfucking deal? Watch the collection plate around Professor Trio. It has been known to come up short on occasion when it passes in his direction. But welcome, Brother Trio, glad that you could join us. Sister Brenda Williams, welcome, glad that you could join us for confession this evening. Brother Coltrane, how are you this evening? It's good to see you. Good to see you. Let's see. Sister Cartier in the building. What's the motherfucking deal? Sister Kleindienst. I believe she's from a foreign congregation. She's visiting the church this evening. Sister Heidi, glad you could join us. Sister Ebron, glad that you could join us. Sister Only One Line. Glad to see you. Brother DeMarkey, you know, we have rebuked you, but yet you still return. But that's okay, because it's all love. Brother DeMarkey, glad that you could join us this evening. Am I seeing Miss Melanin Monroe? Now, Sister Monroe, I haven't seen you in quite some time, but you've always been on my mind. I'm glad that you could join us this evening. Glad that you are here. Let me see. Let's talk about it. So, if I missed you, you know, preacher, pastor, minister, reverend, rabbi, brother, bishop, deacon, Father Honcho did not dish you. So, a lot of things that we have been discussing. A lot of things that have been going on in the world this week. And if you don't know how confessions work, okay, well, confessions go like this, you know. Usually we would start off the confessions and, you know, by sharing a confession too. But see, what happened for a while is y'all were taking advantage of the confessions. Y'all were just leaving the confessions empty, just peeking your head in the confession booth and then disappearing. So if we get some good confessions this evening, then I will share a confession of my own. And so when we open up the den line, if it's something on your mind, something that's been on your chest that got you stressed, and you need to relieve it, make sure you call in and share that with us. You know, the den folk are always good folks. Now, they may talk bad about you in the chat, but they ain't all that, so don't even worry about it. So let's talk about some things
Oh
now.
my God.
Brother Man Up, it's been a while, and it's always good to see you. So there's a couple of things I know that you said you had on your mind before we move on. I want to cover a couple of topics that we covered this weekend or this week. So you said you had something on your mind about the topic previously that we had about kids moving out at a certain age. What is it exactly? How do you feel about that situation?
Well, me personally, man, I put it like this here. I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm not saying it's a bad thing because everybody got to start somewhere. Now, it all depends on how you treating those kids to move out when they're 18. If that could be a good thing or bad thing. Me personally, I officially moved out right before my 19th birthday when I got my own place. So I was 18, but that was a choice of my own. I wasn't being forced by my mom or nothing like that. Now, with that being said, though, I think the way some of these way it's supposed to be, you're supposed to set your kids up for their future throughout their whole childhood. You're supposed to set all kinds of examples. You're supposed to show them the way on how to do everything. Things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? So, with that being said, though, and I see Jess Sarah did put a couple of dollars in the
Just
collection plate.
Sarah
Bless you,
donated $2
Sister Sarah.
through
Yes,
Super
pass
Chat.
plate in that direction. Pass plate over there.
Brother Trill
Pass
owes
the
them
plate.
$8 and B12
So,
face with
bless
tears
you,
of
bless you,
joy
down,
face with tears
Sister
of
Sarah.
joy face with tears of
Now,
joy face with
but
tears
I
of joy
think
face
that
with
the
tears of
way
joy
that
face with tears of
it
joy.
comes about with parents is a good thing or bad thing. Now, I know I'm kind of been all over the place with my answer there, but let me try to give it a little broad stroke. Now, for example, I don't know if y'all remember this. I showed how I tried to get my daughter prepared, for things like that. Like I say, not every summer, but a few times here and there during the summer, my daughter might have a little drink sale, just prepare her for life. You know what I'm saying? As she get ready to move out. Of course, when they're young, they're not gonna understand it. They're not. That's just how it goes. You're a kid. You're gonna always think that all you want to do is just have fun, play around, do your thing.
Yes, exactly.
But But when you get older, like I am now, I could think back on a lot of things that my mom said and done made perfectly good sense now,
Yes, yes.
if that makes sense of how I'm putting it. So it all depends on the parent how they prepare their kids to move out. You know what I'm saying? When they turn 18, 19, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So should it be 18? That all depends on every situation. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of hard to say, but it always has to be done. You gotta lead a nest. You gotta flap your own wings. You know what I'm saying? Do your own thing. See what I'm saying? So with all that being said, though, uh, I'm gonna end that by saying it just depends on how the parents do
Okay, okay. Do you think that there is a maximum age in which those goddamn kids ain't kids no more? They got to get their ass out the house.
it. Now, when it comes to like you forcing your kids to get out the house,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say that's not a good thing.
Okay.
Now, that can also be put on a broad thing as well too, because that can be a good thing. It all depends on if there's some illegal shit. Then yeah, you gotta get the hell out of my house. But just saying get the hell out of my house,
Yes.
that can be a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? Because you always want to set your, like I just said, you always want to set your kids up. Not for failure, not to fail. You want to set them up to go on the right path. You know what I'm saying? Teach them how to save money, how to manage their money when they get their first job, stuff like that. Teach them that be more responsible with certain things, not to keep too much competent, negative attention around themselves. Stuff, all kinds of crazy nonsense. You know what I'm saying? So it but just saying, you 18, get the hell out of my house. Not necessarily. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying that it's a bad thing, but it's not always a good thing either. So it just really depends, on certain situations. Now, me personally, I'm not telling my daughter to get the hell out when she's 18. No, I'm telling her, look, we all got to make that leap. We all got to, what I'm saying? We set those, me and my wife set those examples, growing up. We showed her, look, it's going to take hard work. It's not hard. It's not easy either, but it's definitely not hard. It is what you make it.
Yes.
So I'm saying, So that's what I'm saying. That by saying get the hell out of my house just for no reason, that can be a little iffy thing because you can set them up for failure by doing that. So it just really all depends on how things are being done. If that makes sense, how I'm putting that.
Yeah, yes, I got you. I got you. Now, something else that you said you would like to address before we get to that. See, now I see a lot of y'all, especially a lot of the ladies in here. A couple of weeks ago, there was another pastor out there in the news. You see, he fell off. Pastor, brother, preacher. You know what it is. You know, I don't ever fall off. I'm still in the news. I stay in the news. You know that little weak game he brought to fame, put him to shame. And now y'all don't even want to say his name. But anyway, now you said something about a call that we had the other day that you wanted to address, and it was a particular topic about we have to stop calling women bitches. So, my thoughts on that is if you want to get into the kingdom of riches, don't be calling these ladies no hoes. Don't be calling these hoes no bitches. You have to address them properly as such. So what are your thoughts on that particular topic and how you feel about people using that word to refer to the female sex?
Well, I'm gonna put it like this here. I rarely call a woman a bitch. I don't know. It's because how I grew up around, but nothing but females. I don't know. I don't know if it's because I feel like it's degrading. I don't know. But I barely call women that word. Now I forgot the guy's name, and I'm not going to mention his name. But if he's watching, I hope he called in and we discuss it. We could talk about it. I get what he's saying. Treat our black women with respect and honor and dignity. He is 100% correct. But what he failed to mention, or at least what I did not hear, I'll put it like that, some women do deserve to be called as such. Just like some men deserve to be called as such as well too. Now, this is not a diss on anybody, but I got 100% agree with him. But you can't just say everybody are kings and queens, because that's not the fact. That's not facts. We all know that. So I agree with what he was saying to a certain degree by saying this here. We get mistreated as a man. I can't speak for a woman because I am not a woman. So let me put that out there first. I am a man. So I can only speak from things that I have been through with females, with women. Whether you say past girlfriends, my own family, whatever. I have been through hell and back when it comes to the opposite sex, and I still never really disrespected them like that, like a lot of people do. I just have my questions, my opinions, my thoughts, stuff like that. So when it comes to just outright only want to give it a woman for sex, only just looking at a woman, oh she's a hoe, or she's this, she's that, don't even know her, haven't even struck up a conversation with her yet. Yeah, I find that to be just totally messed up in all kinds of wicked ways. Yeah. Now, of course, it depends as well how you carry yourself, on how people are going to treat you. And just like me and you had a topic before on appearances. And you know where I'm going with that. So if you, just like you always say, you give people the blueprint on how to treat you, which is true. And so that means if you out there like that, that's how people are going to look at you. So it's not just the fact that outright come out calling women a bitch or something like that. It's the fact of how you come out and you just talk to people. You know what I'm saying? It's the fact of how you just come out and you treat people. You know what I'm saying? You're going to get called back as such. Like, what's his name? Bruce said, you come at me raw, I'm gonna call it back how I see it, and that's how a lot of people do it. See what I'm saying? So it just really also depends on how you treat yourself around other people, how you present yourself is what the word I was looking for. That's how you present yourself. So with all that being said, I agree with him to a certain extent, excuse me, and that just all depends on the person themselves. If that makes sense.
Absolutely. Now give me just one moment. I have to open confessional door and release the church dog because he's getting on my damn nerves. Give me just one moment. This is ridiculousness.
Oh man.
Get out, scram. I apologize. I apologize for that. You know, some people just don't know how to act. Can't take people places because they don't know how to. They don't know how to operate right. I saw a couple other things. We had a conversation earlier this week about a situation. Like I said, you're a man and you're raising a young daughter into this world, and we know that this world can be crazy and a lot of things going on. We had a lot of mixed opinions about T.I. and the way he handled a particular situation with his daughter. I don't know if you had got a chance to speak on that, but I would like to know your thoughts. You know, being a father and knowing the times that we live in, how do you feel about the method, the message, or just the overall situation in what he said and what he spoke on?
Now, I didn't really too much hear what he said, but I know the topic that you're talking about. Mm-hmm. So I'm speak on the topic because I didn't really. Because once I read the topic, I was like, you know what, I ain't finna get this no more of my time. Mm-hmm. But by him always want to check his daughter's virginity, mm-hmm. that is insane. The best thing you can do as a parent is, is set examples. That it is to let everybody know. I mean, not everybody know. Set examples. It is to have talks with your kids. Let them know what's the word I'm looking for? The repercussions of their actions, things like that. You know what I'm saying? And then all you can do is just let them know that if they ever want to talk, the door is open. Come to me and talk. Yes. Because once she fully gets out there into the world, it's over. It's over. She's gonna be buck wild all kinds of wicked ways, and there's nothing that you can do about it because you messed up that foundation. Excuse me. Sorry.
Bless.
Sorry about that. But and that's one thing. When I read that topic, because I saw you doing a show on that, then I went and looked it up. Cause I was like, T.I. cannot really be doing that, and I already know why he's doing it because he know how he was when he was growing up. So I already know that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Sorry about the background noise there. But I already know why he's doing that. And it's not a good thing. Because like I said, you cannot keep nobody locked up in shelter. You cannot always, want to make sure that they're doing this, doing that. Because once they become free, they're just going to be all kinds of wild because they feel like now they can express themselves. Now they can do whatever it was that they were missing out on or what they think they were missing out on. And I'm not giving any kind of excuse for bad behavior. But let's just be honest and real. That's what's going to end up happening. I mean, we've seen too many cases of this stuff happening before. So it's just not a good thing. Best thing you can do is just keep open line of communication with your kids. That's it.
I can agree with that. Do you think that with him being a celebrity, her, I guess, being a celebrity too because of the show and whatnot, that maybe he has different issues that maybe you or I would have to look out for, raise his daughter with that level of fame being there? Or do you think that he put a target on her back by coming out and saying, oh, well, she's a virgin, or, I checked this and I checked that? Do you think that that he's kind of compounded the issue there?
Well, by you coming out saying that she's a virgin, you put the target on her back. Because there's going to be a lot of guys out there that's going to want to be the one to claim that virginity. Because there's some guys out there that just some damn hound dogs. That's just what it is. I'm just going to be honest and real. I'm not going to lie. Shit, I used to be one of them, so I'm not going to say a lie about it. See what I'm saying? But by you coming out like that and doing that, that's not a good thing, man. It's not. And we automatically put targets on our kids' back when we decide to do certain things in life. Yeah. So I'm saying, by him being a celebrity, You know what I'm saying? You know people are gonna do dumb, crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? Like Kevin Hart said one time, he was at an airport and he couldn't even take a shit in peace because somebody wanted to take a picture with him and waiting for him to come out the bathroom stall of the airport.
Oh.
You see what I'm saying? And Jay-Z even said it before too in one of his songs. He can't even take his daughter for a walk. So I'm saying people all over the place. It's just one of those things, you know, once you decide to do certain things, you gotta think of the replications of what you're doing. So you automatically put let's just say he didn't have any kids and he just now decided to he just now had a daughter. I don't know, you know, had a daughter. You automatically put them out there in the spotlight like that.
Yes.
Automatically.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's bad enough if you're not a celebrity. You know what I'm saying? So it's just one of those type of things, you know, that he's already did that. Then by putting it out there publicly that she's a virgin, whoo-wee.
Definitely.
That just made it worse. That just made it worse.
I would definitely agree. And I don't think that, you know, and I think being in the moment, you know, he's a talkative kind of guy. I don't know if he was maybe thinking about it necessarily when he said, you know, he maybe just be having some casual conversation or whatever it may have been. But again, like I say, I think there's just a different level when you're dealing with celebrity versus, you know, some of these other situations that are going on. What are your feelings? And you talked about the other day you called in. We were talking about that goddamn sandwich that's been going on. You know, I want to talk about that because Brother called in last night, and I love having these conversations with you when we have the chance. We've talked about a lot of things as far as black issues and a variety of stuff. And he said something about mentality, and I've said something before that I personally felt like Black Americans didn't have a culture. But when he said, I don't have the exact word, I jotted it down somewhere. But when he said that it's more of a mentality that we have that causes some of these problematic situations. But I think we were talking about the woman who was beating her child and how that mentality gets passed down because that's not culture. You know, that's a mentality of when you're abusing, and we could talk about, you know, people who have tied it to different things. And I saw some interesting comments on that video because some people said, hey, you know, well, we bring that all the way back to slavery. We go back to slavery a lot sometimes here for some reason, but you know, that was passed down. The way it was passed down to the slaves, and slaves passed that down generation to generation. Then someone else talked about, had made a comment about, well, her mother treated her like that, and she almost treated her kids like that, but she had to break that cycle. And so, like I say, to me, if it's something that you break, I don't think that's culture. That's a mentality. And so, a lot of people talk about breaking the cycle. What are your thoughts on that? Do you think that it is more mental? A lot of these issues that we face these days, a lot of these self-imposed problems that we tend to put on ourselves these days. Do you think it's a mentality? Do you think it is associated with what we embrace as a quote-unquote culture? Because we can talk about the music, we can talk about the movies, we can talk about a lot of stuff. Oh, and there's a picture I want to put up while you're saying. Let me pull up this other thing. I'll make sure I'm put on the screen too. But what are your thoughts on that? Like, is it more mental? Is it more cultural? Well, I mean, what do you really think it is in your personal opinion?
Well, with this Popeye chicken thing, let me start there.
Yeah.
I think that's a mental thing. That's a dumbass mental thing. I'm sorry, cause like I told you before, even when I asked you to put up that picture I sent you, oh my freaking God, it ain't nothing on this earth worth it. I've seen people go crazy over Michael Jordan tennis shoes, go crazy over video games that's coming out like Madden, over whatever, you know, crazy nonsense. Now, I have not seen nobody act stupid like this over Popeye's chicken. And I saw something, and I cannot find it again for the life of me because I want to send it to you. But I saw something that kind of made me think a little bit with this Popeye's chicken thing. I looked it up. Not looked it up, I'm sorry. I was looking at it because when I sent you that thing about this lady damaging her car in a Popeye's drive-thru, you know, just tearing off the siding of her car. I was like, I was like, okay, what is the train thought on this? Then I saw something somebody said. What was the, I forget the exact words, but anyway, it was something along the lines of saying that we uh, get mad that non-black people stereotype us with chicken, but look how we acting.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying with this Popeye chicken thing.
Yes.
So I'm saying, so I forgot their exact words, but it was, and I was like, you know, they have a point. Don't get mad next time when someone stereotype you about chicken
Yeah.
when you're acting a certain way with when Popeye's chicken come out. See what I'm saying? So I was like, and then watching this, you know, then not too long ago, I just saw something about somebody got body slammed outside of Popeye's parking lot over
Man.
this stuff. It's like, I'm like, come
Now,
on, man.
now, I won't blame that incident on the chicken. That was a particular lady using maybe not the wisest choice of words in the situation
Yeah.
she was in. So I won't say she was asking for it, but
Yeah.
she definitely rolled the dice and hit some snake eyes on that one. So you know, look, hey, you
But
just you got to know your surroundings sometimes.
but I just look at it like this, man. It's a mentality thing. Now, some of the stuff can be a cultural thing. You know what I'm saying? But for most of the things that I've seen that's been going on with my people, man, it's a mentality. Because, like you said, if you can break it, that's mentality. It's not cultural. Now, cultural, you can try to break it, but you never will. See what I'm saying? You never will. You can try to act like you not this or that, but you are. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of times I catch myself. My wife even tell me sometimes stop acting so damn country, and you know then because that's how I was raised. And I grew up. I do a lot of crazy country stuff. You know what I'm saying? My wife be like, now I tell her I know she ain't talking because she's from Alabama, so no, she ain't talking. So we both be sitting here doing country ass shit. You know what I'm saying? So and it is what it is. That's a cultural thing because that's how we raised where we're from. Now you don't have to go crazy over earth material things. You know what I'm saying? Earthly things is what I meant to say. You don't have to go crazy over these things. If you want it, okay, go buy it. But when some people start acting stupid, remove yourself from the situation.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's just how it goes, man. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. I just don't see nothing crazy about it. You know what I'm saying? Now I'll put it like this. Now, one of the incidents I saw at Popeye's thing, it was a guy standing in line buying his food. Now, it was not said that he was buying a chicken sandwich or nothing, but of course he was at Popeye. So, of course, with all the recent events, we're going to assume that he was buying a chicken sandwich.
Yeah.
Now, he was at Popeye. He was buying his food. These two people behind him got into an argument. Of course, they started scrambling all over the place. One of them bumped into him. He gets mad. He turn around, start punching both of them. And I look at it like this. Yeah, don't come near me. That's your dumb ass. Don't come near me. So I look at that like, okay, well, that ain't nothing. But of course, we all gonna assume that it was over chicken sandwich because of all the stuff that's going on. So with that, I wouldn't look at him like nothing stupid. He was just like, hey, keep that shit away from me. You know what I'm saying? That's how I would feel too. Hey, that's y'all ignorant motherfuckers.
Yeah, I wouldn't be so
But
mad about
with
that.
all that, yeah, that's what I said. I wouldn't look at it like, look at that as being crazy. I saw that, but then I also saw what's that game that just came out about a couple of weeks ago, whatever. There's a video, Call of Duty. Yeah, I saw somebody acting stupid over that at GameStop. And it's like, y'all, like I say, nothing on this earth is worth it. Nothing. Nothing. You know what I'm saying? If you got common sense, everybody can have everything, can do everything. Nothing is worth it, man. So all I'm gonna say is this here. Y'all hit that like button, man. Come on, y'all know y'all liking the topic so far. Y'all like a Honcho dressed up as Pastor Honcho. Come on now. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. Like button is free. All you gotta do is just hit it.
Absolutely.
Like he always say, hey, hit the dislike button if you don't like it. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But all that being said, man, I'm gonna get off of this Popeye chicken thing because it's kind of dumb and stupid. But the whole thing is this here, man. Like I say, nothing on this earth is worth it. As a matter of fact, this also happened too with that that Samsung
Just Sarah
folding phone
donated
that they
$2
got
through
now.
Super Chat. Man
So
up is cooking some chicken sandwich face
really,
with
really,
tears
just
of
Sarah.
joy
She
face
put
with
she
tears of
put some
joy
more money
face with
collecting plate.
tears of
Really, just Sarah. And
joy.
I saw Professor Thrill as well too. No, I ain't cooking no crack in the background. Y'all stupid, man. but uh, but yeah, it's I don't know. This just crazy how people are acting with all this nonsense, man. I just can't do it. And get back to that Ti thing. Get back to that. I'm surprised that he has not got charged with damn not child endangerment, but what's the other word I'm looking for? I can't think of it right now. I'm gonna cut to my head, but that is a felony. When you keep constantly going checking your daughter's virginity. What's it called? I can't think of the top of my head right now, but it's one of those things that look. I read an article because I was trying to figure out how old she was, and I did see Honcho with the hat.
Good grief.
But I read an article that said that she was already 18, so she basically is grown. She could do what she want to do.
Mm-hmm.
But the fact of the matter is, you shouldn't be doing that, man, because that is a felony charge. You're doing something like that.
I agree. Just feel like a kung fu master. So there's something I want to get into, and it's a little bit more serious, but it's hard for me to be serious when they have these damn hats. So appreciate the love, Jess Sarah. Appreciate the love, 335, man. So I'm gonna wait till the hat fade away, but it's some statistics that I was looking at, and I find very interesting because I'm not gonna say I don't know. I won't say I'm a conspiracy theorist, but I won't say I'm not a conspiracy theorist. And so what I mean by that is that sometimes I do believe that there are agendas being pushed at certain people, at certain demographics. And I think some people are just more susceptible to the shit. I'm a firm believer that Hollywood, especially like a lot of the liberal stuff that's going on, is pushing a certain message to certain communities because I think they're very susceptible. But I wanted to bring up this stat that I found extremely interesting, right? Because we talk about how some of the politicians and some of these people they're doing certain things, especially in California. We talked about maybe a couple of weeks ago where they're basically trying to say it's okay to give someone AIDS because you can live with it now. It's no longer a death sentence. One of those last political debates, they were saying that they don't think that people should be charged with a crime for giving someone AIDS because you can live with it. You can take medicine and all this other stuff. They said they want to get rid of the stigma around people with AIDS, this negative stigma. Well, my thing is, I don't fucking agree with that. And so, but I wanted to look at it and I say, but there's certain demographics that they're catering to. It's only one particular side that's saying this nonsense. But I'm gonna bring up some old statistics. Let me see if I have them here, if they show up. Okay, this was in 2017, right? And it may be hard to see, so I'm gonna put it all the way across the screen here. Let me move it up to the top so y'all can see. I'm gonna cover us up for a second. So new HIV diagnosed in the U.S. in dependent areas for the most affected subpopulations. Right? I'm gonna make this real.
Okay.
Let me do it real big so y'all can see it clearly. And it is Black African American male to male sexual contact is the newest one. So basically, gay blacks. Then gay Mexicans or gay Hispanic, Latino. Yeah, I throw all the Mexicans in one category. It's too many of y'all. Y'all got too many different divisions. Y'all got to come together as one. La Raza, Brown Pride, all y'all come together as one. Then white male to male. So it's the top three are gays, right? That are getting most AIDS. So again, it was originally believed to be a gay man's disease and all that stuff. But there's truth in stereotypes. A lot of them. Sometimes they're far-fetched. You may not always believe it. And then it goes to black heterosexual contact. I'm trying to see. Black women sexual through heterosexual contact, black men through heterosexual contact, then Latina women, then white women at the very bottom. So my thing is, it's like you're catering to a certain demographic when you say these things. If one or a couple of groups are really leading the charge, if you will, with this disease. We know that a certain party is pushing, for certain rights for certain groups. And again, that's fine. If that's what you support and what you believe in, that's fine. I'm nobody's ally. But Do you think that this is pandering? Do you think that there's really truly concern for someone to say, hey, we just, now that you can live with it, we shouldn't put these negative stereotypes around people with AIDS because, you can live with it, you can get to the point where you can't pass it on, there's preventative medicine? Or do you think it's an issue because, either way, if you're still passing something on to somebody, they have to kind of alter their lifestyle to live with this? Do you think that it's okay to be pushing this message out, or do you think that there's a problem with it? What are your personal feelings on that, the situation?
I'm gonna be honest, man. This is the first time I ever heard something like this,
Word.
and this is, yeah, I've never heard nobody say that it's okay to pass this disease on.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, wow. Let me answer your question, man.
Mm-hmm.
But no, you cannot pass this on and be okay with that.
Mm-hmm.
This is, yeah, like you just said. Wow, this is throwing me back. This
Yeah,
is
but
wow.
the thing is, it's not about, it's not about, if you have it, I'm not saying, knock it. It is what it is. But the thing is, not telling your partner that you have it. So basically, being deceptive with it to me is the problem.
Okay,
And that's the issue.
okay. Let me say this here. You putting it like that. Let me say this. It's a law to saying to where if you buy a house, they have to tell you someone died in that house.
Mm-hmm.
Why are they saying now that if I have HIV, I don't have to tell the person that I'm with? That don't make any sense.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, I want to know these things. You know what I'm saying? I want to know these things because my life and the people that's around me, life is in jeopardy now.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I kiss my daughter goodnight every night. You know what I'm saying? I kiss my wife goodnight every night. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, that don't make any sense. Yeah, of course, that should be a law. That should stay a law.
Yeah.
You should go to jail, of course, if you're passing this deadly disease on. I don't give a damn. There's a pill or something you can take to prevent it from spreading or not showing up in your body, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
No. And then why would you want to keep that a secret from anybody?
Mm-hmm.
That is basically starting off your relationship as a lie right there too.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people say, don't lie to me, don't keep no secrets.
Mm-hmm.
That's a huge secret that you're keeping from somebody. That's someone's life, someone's health, someone's well-being. They won't be able to do certain things or go certain places or get certain jobs. For example, if you can't go play in professional sports, NBA or NFL or nothing, if they find out that you had this disease.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So, no. No, man. No. You cannot sit here and just tell me that it's okay for you to keep this a secret.
Yeah. And like I say, and this is not to condemn. This is not to. If you have been an unfortunate victim, because a lot of people have been deceived. I don't think anybody is willingly, going out and trying to get AIDS or get HIV or anything like that. I think, probably most people who have been on the receiving end have been probably deceived, have probably been unknown, or the person that they were with was unknown and was doing whatever they did or didn't care. So I think a lot of it can be carelessness or it can be deception. There's people out there who are very malicious who feel like, well, shit, I got it. Fuck everybody else too. And they deliberately go out and try to spread it. We talked about what's his name, DJ HIV, who was out there, apparently infected and was trying to spread it around. You know what I'm saying? So that's just kind of how I feel. But my thing to me is not so much the people. Like, if you have it, you have to live with it. You have to deal with it. That's your own set of issues and that's your own set of morals. That's why we are in the house of the den tonight. To work on y'all's morals. But my thing is the politicians who cater this, because to me it's like a lot of these politicians, they're so willing to prostitute themselves for a vote. That we'll say these things that, in my opinion, is more likely to damage the populace than benefit the populace. You're talking about, we don't want this small percentage of people to feel bad. We don't want this small group of people to feel ostracized. Let's use their pronouns. Let's do this and let's do all that stuff. And confuse or impact the masses just to appease a small group of people. And to me, I have an issue with that. That's more the problem. Like I say, it's not about everything else. You have a choice. If you want to be with someone, or if you're willing to take that risk, if you're willing to take the medication to do it. Forrest Gump said yes to Jenny, and he seemed to be all right. So my thing is just that you have a choice. But when you don't allow a person to make that choice in their life, that's when I have an issue with it. When you restrict somebody, you deliberately put somebody in harm's way, that's when I have an issue. And then when you're out there on the stage because you want people to vote for you or to try to seal the votes of a certain demographic who are highly likely to be impacted by this because of the actions, because of their behaviors, and you're willing to say, "Well, I'm willing to risk everybody else just to make you feel good." That's where I have an issue with that. So it's kind of scary actually, and that's why I say I have concerns about certain things in the future.
That is scary because now you're basically saying that you can deceive me, and I can lose my life, and you just don't care about me no more. No. That's basically what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's okay because now you can take this pill. Well, what if I don't know I have this disease? Like, for example, like Eazy-E, he didn't know he had this disease until, well, I know back then they didn't have no pill or nothing, but just saying, until he passed out. Then he found out he had it. It's too late to try to even do anything. You know, I mean, like I said, I know back then, they didn't have, anything to, to cure it or even a pill or nothing. But still, just given that concept, he didn't even know anything. Exactly. And it's like, you okay with that? I'm like, I don't know. I'm sorry, man. I just don't see that, man, because now you playing with my life. So those people that pass that vote or that law, whatever the case is that you're talking about there, ask them, is it okay for them to get it?
Yeah. I don't think they will be. I don't think they'll be first in line like people waiting on them chicken sandwiches. Yeah, so there's that. One last thing that I wanted to address. I don't know if you had a chance to address the situation we talking about laws and crazy things. The situation where Kamala Harris proposed a bill to extend the school day 3 more hours. What are your thoughts on that as a parent? As a working man, how do you feel about it? Do you think that's more benefit or more harm to the parents, to the families, to the students?
I can see where she's coming from with that because a lot of times kids, the parents don't get off till, let's just say school let out at 3, and sometimes parents don't get off work till 5. Let's just use that natural 9 to 5 stuff. So I can see where she's coming from with that, but would I like it? No, because don't overwork my child. Don't keep my child as hostage. You know what I'm saying? If a parent have kids, we should have set up different things for our kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, you can have your family go pick your child up from school, you know what I'm saying? Stay at your grandma's house or your auntie house until I come pick you up. Something like that, you know what I'm saying? Or do it like it was when I was in school, after school programs, you know what I'm saying? Well, I'm there after school, doing arts and crafts or whatever the case is, you know what I'm saying? Something like that. But just to keep them in school, excuse me, I need to give me something to drink, but just to keep my kids in school for extra 3 hours, like I say, I see where she's coming from with that, but I don't necessarily agree with it, no. Just like, that's the reason why, I don't know if y'all remember this, maybe might be telling my age on this one, but when I was growing up, they had all year round schools, and they got rid of that because they felt like that was overwhelming the kids, you know what I'm saying? So, I'm not all for it,
Okay. All right. Is there anything else that's on your mind that you want to discuss, there, Mr. Man? If anything that might have crossed your mind, your thoughts, or anything before we get ready to do some calling and things like that?
Nah, you know what? You brought up everything I was thinking about, all the shows that you did that I was thinking about, that I could think of at this point in time. I think you talked about all of them.
Okay.
I'm trying to think before I say that, but yeah, so far I can think of, yeah.
Okay. Well, this is what we're going to do, folks, and we're going to do something a little bit different. And for those of y'all who know, I've been battling with this line for quite some time now, and the issue is that when I have guests on that they can't hear the line. So what we're going to do is we're going to transition in just a second, and let Mr. Man Up say his piece, and then we'll open up the line. We'll let y'all call in and, do all of that. And so is there anything you want to say to the folks before we get to the line or anything like that? Somebody asked what you're cooking on.
You know what? I think this is funny that everybody bringing this up. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna bust some people's bubbles real quick It might be work. It might work out. This what I got right here next to me might work out for y'all. I'm not going to bring up any names on here because copyrights or anything like that. But let me just do this here real quick. Okay. As some of y'all might know, I'm in the state of Colorado, where it's hard to breathe at times. You know what I'm saying? And what I got next to me is this little contraption called a humidifier. A little personal humidifier. Keep it moisture in the air so I can breathe pretty good. So for all y'all talking about cooking crack, for all y'all that's talking about I'm over here cooking, my house is on fire, all this crazy stuff, it's funny. I'm sitting here laughing, trying. That's why y'all probably see me laughing sometimes. I'm trying to hold the laugh in. But it's funny. It's all it is a little humidifier, a little personal humidifier. You can go get you one. All it takes is a little personal humidifier. I'm not gonna say the name for copyright purposes. Just put your little bottle of water on top of it. Turn it on. And it's a little humidifier you can keep at your desk. That's all.
All right. So everybody who has been they say like you cooking your cookies over there, that's the secret recipe and all kind of stuff. So that's why I love the chat, man, because the chat is just it's like no other. I don't do a lot of viewing a lot of the live chats too much, and here and there maybe round table, but just far off people that I'm just not super familiar with. I don't, but I'm willing to say the Den chat is on a whole nother. I don't think there's any other thing. I don't think there's any other live chat. And make sure y'all in the live chat, not the top chat. Because if you're in the top chat, you're missing stuff. Make sure you're in the live chat. I don't think there's any other chat like the Den chat because it's just oh man, just a combination of personalities and it's just too much shit going on. All right. Okay.
Oh man. The funny thing about it, before we came on, I was telling Honcho, I said, "Don't think my house is on fire." I said, "It's just a humidifier next to me because sometimes it's hard to breathe." So, and I have allergies. I developed allergies when I moved up here. So, oh man, this is just too funny. You right, Honcho. I be cracking up sometimes when I go back and watch the show. I be looking at the chats and stuff. I be cracking up, laughing my ass off sometimes. Oh man, but it's fun. It's fun though. Everybody has their opinion, thoughts. I have my opinions and thoughts too, so I can't get mad or knock anybody else for having theirs. It's just how it goes.
Absolutely. And like I say, before we depart, make sure y'all are following Man Cave Sports TV, and make sure you're following What It Do 713. These are Man Up's channels, and if you enjoy his conversation, if you enjoy what we talk about, he does a lot of social commentary too. Man, check it out. Has some very good points, some very good views. Sometimes you be in the car on the way to work. I think that's what most people do. They thinking, when they be in the right, just thinking about what's going on in the world. So it's a lot of good insight from Mr. Man Up. So make sure y'all check it out. Make sure y'all show some love. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to his channel, man. Like I said, it's a lot of good stuff on there. Mr. Man Up, anything you want to say to the folks before we switch it over?
No, I'm cool. Come on, let's do your thing.
All right. Well, that's a bet. Let me put y'all on the hold real quick while I fix this up, and then we'll be right back. Y'all give me just one moment. Don't go nowhere. All right, all right. So, man, shout out to Mr. Man Up, and hopefully he will remain in the chat. So, if y'all want to chop it up with Mr. Man Up, anything that he addressed or spoke on, and you can follow the link to his channel from there. Like I said, I'm gonna be working on it this week, trying to get the audio situation. 'Cause like I said, the thing I would like I say, is when I have guests on, they can't hear, or maybe I think they can hear the calls, but then the callers can't hear them, and so when the calls be coming back to back to back to back like that, I don't want them to just sit there and just be kind of just there. So give me just a second. Excuse me, got some damn hiccups out of nowhere. And I'll be distributing some pistachios and things as I know for the early birds. Trust me, look, I got the time stamp, so I know who was here early. So don't y'all be trying to hold me for no early bird pistachios. But yes, it is the evening of confessions. Hopefully we get some good confession calls in. Now, some people have hit me throughout the week. There was a couple from a few weeks back. Someone had wanted to share. So here you have two options with the confessions this evening, okay? You can call in and share your confession, or if you want to remain anonymous, you can send a confession via text message, and I will read your confession. Just say, in the beginning of it, just put anonymous, so I know not to say your name or anything like that if you have something that you want to share. Give me 1 second. Let me line myself up real quick. All right, cool. We back in action. So let me put the number up here, and I'm going to be I'm hoping that we get some good confessions. It's been a minute. We ain't had the confessions in a while, so I'm hoping we get some good confessions in tonight. So let's see. What the hell? What was this? Who was moist? Yeah, I guess you're saying the chat ain't fired up tonight? What's going down? Let's see. All right, we got a call coming in. Let's get to it. What's the motherfucking deal, man? Who do we have calling in to the den with their confession this evening?
Hello, Eduardo.
Hello. How are you, my son?
You know who I am?
One of the many illegitimate children that I have sprinkled across the United States, and kind of like Johnny Appleseed. Hopefully that if I spread enough good genes across the nation, it will grow.
Say with me, Honcho.
You mean no? You're saying it wrong. You're saying it all wrong. It's because your call just got hung up on. What's the motherfucking deal? So anyway, the dial tone. That's exactly not how the dial tone sounds. So let's see. Maybe lose my train of thought there. But anyway, like I said, so hopefully we hear some good calls. Hopefully we hear with not some nonsense, but it is what it is. And I will let me get to delivering these pistachios while I'm talking about it. But as I was saying, there's a couple, and I think there's an anonymous one I need to read from a couple of weeks ago. And I will make sure. Let me start with that while y'all build up some courage to confess. Hey, don't be scared, man. It's all love and we talk a lot of shit. We talk a lot of trash. There's absolutely nothing you can say that is. We've had some very crazy confessions, so I don't think there's anything that anybody can say that has not been properly expressed. So someone is texting in a confession, and I'm not sure if I'm supposed to do this anonymously or not. So let me know if I'm supposed to read this anonymously or not, because this is terrible. This is a sad, sad thing, right? And somebody snitching on the pistachios. I can't believe. But the person who's currently texting me, let me know if I'm supposed to be if I'm supposed to be sharing that, sharing the name or not. So here's an anonymous message from a while back that I was supposed to share. And this person says, I stole a cab with my cousins when I was a teen. This was after an older girl and her friend tried to jump us, and we stomped them out. The girl's grandma is my grandparents' neighbor and has been for like 30 years, and I see her often. That is terrible. You're a terrible person, and to atone for your sins, I'm going to need 38 dens. Let me see. Okay, we got another one. And I'm trying to see if if this is supposed to be expressed anonymously or not. So, oh, good grief. Okay. Here's one. I'm going to share this story. And they said that I could say the name, right? They said I could say the name. But I'm going to let y'all guess. And whoever guesses this one, whoever guesses who this confession is, let's say 10,000 pistachios. I think that's a fair deal, right? Whew. Okay. Says, now, I have this longtime friend. We've been friends since middle school. And my confession, dating someone you forgot that you were with, or that you were with them, or maybe didn't know y'all were together at all. Said, but he throws this in my face because I don't remember us ever saying we were dating. He says we were. Nobody else seems to don't remember also. Asked everyone at an event our old school was having. According to him, he and I were dating in high school as well as after school. So while I was basically performing fallacious activities, that's not the word she used, on other men and losing my virginity to someone else, he says, he told me, why didn't I tell him that I was doing this and was cheating on him? That we could have been having sex together, but honestly, I don't remember that he and I were ever dating. Feel free to guess that one. Heidi. I think the first person who got it was Miss Sweetberry. Unfortunately, I don't want to give Sweetberry any pistachios, but I'm a man of the cloth. I'm a man of integrity, so I must. This was Miss Shannon Jones. We know so I want to know your thoughts on that. Is that a bad thing? How are you don't remember being with some? See, but that's the thing, because I could understand it, because I definitely know of a situation. Oh yeah, I gotta give you your early birds too, huh? Yeah, well, y'all get socialists. Y'all some socialist pistachio partners out there. There's been situations. See, I like to pride myself on saying that that I don't deceive women. I don't use the whole, oh, I love you to try to get with you, to try to get some pussy or anything like that. Because I don't recall of ever saying such a thing. Because I don't think that's player at all. But there have been situations, scenarios where there have been chicks I smashed, and then next thing you know, apparently, rumor has it that we're dating. And I'm like, when did this happen? I don't recall any of this, because I was doing my own thing. But I think that happens, I want to say that happens more often with women, because guys, again, like I said, I don't do, like, I don't do pillow talk. I don't care if I'm in a committed relationship. I don't do pillow talk. It's just not my thing. I don't know why. I mean, you shouldn't. I don't really think you should. So I do know why. But I'm getting these pistachios out. Let me see what's going on. Okay, you already can't forget the den. Can't forget the den, baby. Sweet City Woman Shot. Where you been? Where you been? I ain't seen you in a minute. Look, she left us and came back. Ain't that a Sweet City Woman Shot. I'm glad that you could join us. It has been some time. I don't know if you're in the live or you might have been watching the video and checked it out. Let me see. And see, there we go. Y'all know y'all got to be on. You know when pistachio talk is involved, y'all know Sweetberry is gonna be on top of that shit. Bad and Bougie Magazine. How are you this evening? Girl 6 in the building. Always good to see you. And well, yeah, I'm not with the whole pillow talking shit. Like, what is there to fucking talk about? Go to sleep. Like, you know, I'm not. You know what I'm saying? And if they're just talking to themselves, that's I think that's more in the spectrum of crazy talk. You know, I mean, are you listening? Are they talking just to themselves? I mean, are you like, is there another person present while they're talking, or are they just really just talking to themselves? If it's just them in a room, that's crazy talk. And then if there is a, I mean, if there's, I guess, another person there, maybe it's not as crazy, but it's still pretty crazy. Let's see what we got going on here. All right, so my thing is this. I think everything that should be all of it. I saw you tagged me. I didn't read the article, but I'm very sad. Alicia Keys is a home wrecker, and now she's probably a child wrecker. You know what I'm saying? So there's that. Doing well, Miss Sweet City. Good to see you. I don't think I'm familiar with that song, Pillow Talk. But tears. Yeah, what happened with the voice though, man? What happened? Did y'all hear that? Like, the voice has changed. Am I tripping? Because I heard the voice earlier, and it sounded like it has changed. Like, it sounded British. Like, it has like a weird thing. Let's entertain it just because we're bored here. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den, into the Church of the Den this evening?
Hello. I'm footballer. That's my name.
That's your name?
Yeah, and my confession is that during this November.
So, Miss Meats, don't act like you don't know the preacher, pastor, minister, reverend, rabbi, bishop, brother, deacon, father, Honcho when you see him. You know, put some respect on my name. You know what I'm talking about? I'm the original pastor. You feel me? Okay. Yeah, that's odd. I wonder if they have options, because I wonder why they changed that voice. Maybe that voice is, you know, the British voices always sound more intelligent. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Why did I hang up on Louis? Why did I answer the call from Louis? That's more like it, right? Why even answer when I knew who it was? Because it gets strange when he calls, right? Huh? So, you know, I know why I didn't give you the pistachios, because I put the little @ sign on there. That's why. That's my fault. I got you. All right, there we go. But you should, Shannon. We're your real friends. Your other friends are just using you, Shannon. You know, we care about you, right? We want to see you succeed. We want to see you win. Because you never here early, Miss B. You know what? You have called in a couple of times. I've probably forgotten Angela. I don't want to say the other name. And I'm going to make a public apology, Miss Angela, to let you know that I am sincere It was not my intentions to offend you yesterday. I won't even bring up the rest of it. If you were here, you were here. If you were not, you were not. I apologize to my dear friend Angela, and if you were upset, take it out on Sweetberry and jack her for some pistachios. But I am sincere, and I do apologize. But I'm gonna give Angela you were like 3 pistachios. Yeah, the Falcons won today, right? The Falcons won today against the Saints. So how does that make you feel as a Texas player? I know it was broke down Breeze. It ain't the same Breeze, right? Oh, the Panthers lost today? Did they win or lose? I think they probably lost. It was an odd day today. Fucking Dolphins won. The Dolphins won today. I know we don't talk sports, but good grief. Finally, they finally rose up. That's funny. I probably owe Angela for a few calls, so I'm gonna hook Angela up. There you go, right? Okay. What? Either Gamma? What? The Titans won. The Titans are terrible, but that receiver they got Brown, they probably could have had more of a handy read. He dropped 2 passes. He should have had one of them fucking bullshit ass basket catches. The other one was Tannehill threw a perfect pass to him on one of them. That motherfucker just dropped. Man, look, D to Gamma. That is tough. How? That's a tough situation. That was definitely Kales right there. I don't know how you do that. You must put it on him, set off the wrong. Set off the wrong tubing there. So I know the wrong flow was going on. I don't know. You might have struck the wrong thing. I don't know what happened. You know what I'm saying? Look, you better brag on it, Angela, because y'all ain't got too many wins that y'all can brag on. So you better take what you can get, because y'all finna lose out the rest of the way. That is terrible. Like, I got questions, right? And I got a lot of questions. I got a lot of questions on that. Maribel, what's the motherfucker? Oh man, yeah. That's what I was going to ask, because I'm going to ask where did this kind of end up? But you answered one of the main questions. So like, how long did it take you to realize that this was urine? I mean, maybe he never did, and you were being kind to provide him some. Like I said, maybe it was just something he was just so unprepared for. He didn't realize what was going on with himself. Like I said, you might have set it off. You might have flipped some switches in him that he ain't know he had, and the wrong things came out the wrong line. I mean, it's that's tough. That's tough. See, obviously, Angela doesn't go to church. So, if you can't tell, if you don't know a pastor when you see one, put some respect on a pimp. All right, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? What is going on? I don't even see no calls coming in. That's what I'm saying. Let me see what's up. Is It's got you on hold. Let me reset the line. 'Cause like I said, it's Lewis probably broke the damn line, got it all fucking up and shit. Cause I don't see any calls coming through. That's what I was wondering. I was just like, line is dead tonight. Y'all don't want to call in. Let me see what's going on here. Let's see what's going on here. All right, let me reset this thing. Let's see what's the problem. Said he hung up and kept you on. Okay, that's what I'm trying to say. Cause it ain't nobody on the line, and it I didn't know. Okay, I see we had to where it showed a missed call. Let me see here. Let me boop boop. I'm gonna close it and bring it right back up, y'all. So if you calling, my fault. I don't know what it is now. It's acting a little weird, but so you say you don't ever remember him asking you to be his girlfriend. See, you was over there drunk. You was over there drinking that MD Twanky. That's what they drink in Kansas City, MD 2020. That's the city beverage of choice. And see, he asked you, you just ain't remember. That's what it was. You know, hurt that man's feelings. He probably ain't had none since. He probably still waiting to get his first little piece of action. Can't believe you would do something like that, Shannon. You should be ashamed of yourself. All right, cool. Let's close it out. Bye. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Pastor Wilson wish he was on my level. Anyway. You know, my thing is this, right? My thing is this. That's what I say. Okay, I just reset it, rebooted up. I don't know why I would be going straight to the voicemail. Like I said, I think Luis broke my shit, man. That's why I shouldn't answer his why is it on hold? Like I said, it shouldn't be. Oh, you know what? I wonder if this has anything to do with it. It shouldn't though. Okay, let me see what's up. Let me see what's up if this has anything to do with it. Let's close all this out. If not, you know me. Okay, all right. Okay, this one came through. All right, what's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling in to the den this evening?
Oh, what's up, man? This is Dakota.
Dakota, how are you? How you doing this evening, brother Dakota?
I'm good. I just wanted to call to address, Mr. Man up about, the statements about me calling all black females queens.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna give you a confession.
All right.
But that's a little bit. Hold on. Let me put Dakota up because that nigga's emotional.
Okay.
All right. So, as far as me calling women black queens, every woman is not a queen. I give you that. Every woman is not a queen, but every woman ain't a bitch at the same time. We don't have to elevate them to the status of queen, but we gotta stop degrading them to bitches. You basically calling the women that look like you, that was put on this earth for you, dogs. That's what you call them. When you refer to your wife or your girlfriend or another female as a bitch, you calling your woman a dog. Point blank, period. That's what the literal term means. And there's this saying from the Zulu Wars, and I'll get into that a little bit later. A guy said, have my wife suited up and ride in the battle with me. And they were like, well, sir, she will die on the field. Why would you do that? Oh, she's a handicap. She's a liability. And he told his general, I would rather my wife ride in the battle with me and die in the battlefield than to live in servitude. And that's what we do to our women when we degrade them like that. We basically selling them out to live in servitude. So now they the pit bull for the white man, and it's like, oh shit, now fuck that hoe, fuck that bitch. So that's what I meant by that statement.
Okay. Okay.
And as far as confession, I'm bringing Dakota back. That was simple. He left the building. Oh man, I don't know if I want to put this shit out here. So back in I want to say 2013,
Mm-hmm.
I was living off of Kirkendall in 1960,
Mm-hmm.
and I left the house because I was supposed to go to work. So I called in. Turns out it's my off day, so they were like, "Do you want to work?" I was like, I was young and stupid. I was like, "Hell no, fuck it, I'm gonna go to my brother's house."
Mm-hmm.
Well, my brother's not there,
Yeah.
and one of our partners was there, and his wife was there.
Mm-hmm.
So my partner left. Me and his wife was there, and we got to reminiscing because a little backstory on us: we were some nasty motherfuckers. We used to swing.
Mm.
So we got to reminiscing about some things. One thing led to another. Boom, bam, pop goes the weasel. Now, in my defense, the reason why he wasn't at home was because he was on 1960 in Kirkendall while wasn't at home, and he impregnated my girlfriend that same day.
Whoa, 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 Jerry,
Yeah.
whoa, whoa. Oh, maybe this is a lot to unfold. Man, hold on. Okay. I got lots of questions here, and if you be so willing to answer, this look, the Dakota that came in with the first contestant. I don't know. He instantly may be a top 3 confession on that one. We've had some confessions in here, but whoo, this is interesting. Okay, so y'all were basically trading places. Is basically what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
We traded places, and the fucked up part about it was I was going to go pick him up because we had a rendezvous on the southwest side.
Mm-hmm.
He was going to pick me up for the same rendezvous. So we were going to cheat on our significant others at this time. I'm like 23 at the time.
Yeah.
And we ended up cheating on our significant others with our significant others, if that makes sense.
That's tough. So how did y'all, figure this all out? How did it what's some everything's out in the open? How did it all get out there? That y'all figured out that this happened and took place.
So to this day, he don't know about that.
Okay.
His wife may have told him. I don't know because we don't talk for certain situations that happened a couple years back.
Okay.
The reason I found out he was at my house doing the do was because me and my then girlfriend, we split up, and I never forgave her for getting an abortion. So she finally came out to me that it wasn't mine, it was my brother's, and I was like, yeah, you could have told me that at the beginning.
Yeah.
So she was like, I just want to make it work. And by this time, I had been dating my wife for about a year at this point. So there was no chance of me and her getting back together. I guess that was her last Hail Mary to see what was going on between us.
Yeah.
Now, so after that, my brother's wife, they ended up taking a break a few years ago. She goes to Georgia. She was living in Atlanta for a little bit. She comes back and she's living with me again. He doesn't know she's living with me. It's me, her now boyfriend, and and my wife. And now we're all in the we're all in the house and we're talking. Shit gets brought up, and now I'm thinking to myself, like, what are you trying to do? Because she's trying to, initiate some things again. So, needless to say, she ended up leaving because shit didn't happen this time. I'm a changed man at this point. I love my wife. We ain't doing nothing. So that's why I say I don't know if she told my brother, but I'm pretty sure when I see him again, because it's been about 4 or 5 years since we spoke.
No.
When I see him again, it's going to be a very, very interesting conversation.
Oh man, I could only imagine. I got one more question. So, how did you get into the swinging thing?
Oh, that. Ironically, it was a church member that got us into it.
Hallelujah. I'm clouded. Talking about hallelujah. That's crazy.
So, we had this friend named Tanea and Marcelo. And we are at their house chilling. Everybody drinking. They from Oakland. They come down. Her brothers and sisters come down. This is really the first time I've ever seen purple weed. I was like, damn, nigga. So I hit that shit twice, and I'm gone. I'm faded. And I gotta give you that because that's gonna come into play later.
Okay.
So we are at their house, and we getting it in, and this is the same girlfriend that my brother was sleeping with. So everybody dancing, we having a good time. Mind you, as kids running all the fuck around. I got at that time my daughter was like 3. My brother's children, he got 3 at his point. They're running around. Tanea and Marcelo kids are running around, whatever. So it's about 12:30, and the party just jumping at this point. And I look around, ain't no kids.
Yeah.
I'm like, hey, anybody seen my baby girl? They was like, oh, is she in the room with the rest of the kids? So I go in there to check on them. Everybody sleep.
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh shit, niggas, it's about to get jumping.
Yeah.
So then I go back into the living room. Everybody got their shirt off. So I'm like, oh, okay. Maybe I didn't hit maybe it's the weed. So I go to my girl. She looking at me like, what the fuck did you bring me to? I'm like, man, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
So right in front of my I'm sitting down, and right in front of my girlfriend, this girl, I don't know who she is to this day, just came up to me and put her titty in my mouth. And I'm like, look with my hands up. You ever seen that episode of Family Guy where he was like, look at my hands, Lois, look at my hands? I'm looking at my girlfriend like, look, I ain't got nothing to do with this.
It's free titty. You can't turn that down.
She turns, my girl gets up and walks out, and Tanea grabs her, sits her down, and just starts grinding on this girl's face. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So they give me the blunt again. They make me take 2 more shots, and that's how the story ends. Because if I go any further, I'm condemning a whole lot of other people.
Okay, yeah, we ain't gonna hear nobody else out. I think some of those of us in the den who may or may not have been initiated, we know where that goes from there. That's wild though. That's wild. But you can't reject the free titty. You know how it's not every day you get some free titty. So your old lady got to understand that. Look, hey baby, I ain't saying that. Like you said, you seen my hand. It's free titty. What am I supposed to do with that? Yeah, that is extreme. That's
Yeah.
Look, yeah. That's definitely a shot to the top of the confession list. That is. We've had some confessions. That's up there, man. That's definitely up there. That's in the realm of some of AB's confessions, man. So that's very interesting.
That's a wild shit.
Yeah.
Like, I have this saying, I literally can't make up the shit that happens to me because my imagination is not that good.
Yeah. That's wow.
So, like, it is a couple people that can corroborate that story.
Yeah. Damn. That is, yeah, that's some wild shit right there. I have no nothing to say. That's a hell of a confession for your first confession, Dakota, man.
But hey, we all got to start somewhere. Why not come out right out the gate?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, man. All right, shout out to Dakota. Anything else you want to add to that, man?
Oh, and as far as that kid getting beat by his mama, I don't see a problem with that.
Word?
And I'll explain that. And this is why I don't see a problem with it. The only issue I have with her was her ability not to check her emotions.
Yeah.
Because if she hadn't did anything, the narrative would be, where's the mom, this little bastard, this, and that. And then, the only reason why it looks so bad, first of all, the camera is on. And then, I really felt like if it wasn't recorded, we wouldn't be talking about it.
Yeah, I agree.
So, as far as her saying, I'll break your face, that was a little over the top, but like somebody said, that could have been the way her mother talked to her, so she don't know no better. Like I said, we as a people suffer from a lack of information. We are ignorant to certain situations, and the root word, ignorant is just to simply not know. I'm not calling anybody stupid. I'm just saying we simply don't know shit. So as far as that, I don't see a problem with what she did. Now, to tell your kid you will break his face, that's a little over the top, but that can be addressed. That could be handled. She could have handled that a little bit better, but that's it.
Yeah, and that's what they like I said. I wasn't just against like the spank. If it would have been just a spanking, I'd be like, okay, I see where we at here. Hey, shit. Sometimes you gotta have him come to Jesus meetings, like they like to say. But to me, like I say, my biggest issue was like, because then that makes me question, how is he spoken to at home? And when you come from a background where you're being demeaned and constantly belittled and stuff to me, just the way that she spoke to him was the issue that I had more than anything. Just Lil, it's almost like shit. Like I said, to me, it felt like shit. That's somebody like you finna square up with somebody, like you finna go toe to toe with some shit. And that's your kid. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to be. I believe in discipline. Like I say, there should be lessons. And I'm sure he learned a lesson, but the way that lesson was presented to him, I don't think it was the most efficient way to get it across. I think it could have been handled a little bit better. And that's my issue. Like I have no problem with getting spanked. But just the extra shit that she did with it is where I find my issue more than anything else.
Yeah, that was the only issue. She didn't have to tell him she was gonna break his face, and then her ability not to check her emotions. That was it. Because my mom worked a 50-hour work week and still made time for us. So but my mom was a little different though. But that shit we could definitely get into on a later topic and shit like that. But as far as the confession, that's my confession for the night. And yeah, y'all go where y'all want with that one.
All right, that's a bit okay. Shout out to Dakota, man. I definitely appreciate you calling in, getting the line jumping. With a real good confession. I appreciate that, man.
All right, you take it easy.
All right, man. Good evening. Man, shout out to Dakota on that one. That's gonna be tough to top, man. So none of y'all should be ashamed. And the thing about confession, it ain't even about being ashamed. It's just about, like sometimes it's something you just want to get off your chest. Man, very interesting. And so I think somebody was calling the old den line. So make sure you're calling the den line. The number on the screen, 855-948-0369. Make sure you're calling the right den line if you want to get in. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling in to the den this evening?
You know who it is.
I have no idea who this is.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. It's Miss Meat.
Hello,
Angela.
Hello, Angela.
Miss Meat. Mrs. Mr. Demetrius is Mrs. Meat because they call him Meat. So I'm Mrs. Meat. So this is Angela. Okay. No, for real. Big ups to you. You know, that's why I listen to you, Ed, because you are a stand-up guy. You are a stand-up melanated guy.
Well, I'm sitting down right now, though, but I think so. You know I got to give you a hard time.
Yeah, well, you are. Well, you are, and I like giving you a hard time. That's what does this. Okay? Because there's no battery in your back, and there's no battery in my back. We're gonna speak how we speak.
Yes.
Correct?
Correct, absolutely, as we should.
Now, so I don't need you to talk about the little game we won earlier, okay? Because I'm not. See, this is the thing. We played the Saints how we always played the Saints. This is the biggest rivalry. Like, this is the 100th game today. Like, we play. That's why we are winning head to head with them.
Word.
This is no different. No matter how many games we win or lose, we're gonna play the Saints how we play the Saints. The Ain't. That's what it is. And if you know football, if you really know football, you know that's how it works with your real rival. So it wasn't nothing different to me. Like, this is what we do. This is what they do. This is how we play the Saints. That's how we play them.
I'm gonna be honest.
Spectacular. It's nothing spectacular. There was nothing. Ooh, they won second game. It's an upset. No, it wasn't no fucking upset.
No, it was definitely
Fuck
upset.
y'all.
It was definitely
This
upset.
is how we played the motherfucking Saints.
But here's the thing, though. You said it was the 100th game and it was a big spectacular game. I'll be honest. I changed that game and went and watched Kansas City and the Titans because I was not interested.
So well, you know what I'm saying? Because this is what happens. See, I'm agreeing with you because this is what happens with the Falcons and the Saints. Like, this was nothing different. See, the only problem is this. This is the problem. We only won one motherfucking game. Jesus, take real. But we only won one motherfucking game. So they making a big deal when this is not a big deal. This is how we play the Saints. This is what we do. So it's not a big deal. It's everybody's making a big deal because we won one motherfucking game. Okay? I already knew we were going to win this game. I knew it. I knew we were janky like that because this is what we do. Now, we play Carolina next week. We play Carolina, and it can end up either or. I'm not going to say we're going to win, and I'm not going to say we're going to lose. These are division games. This is how division games go. Okay? We did nothing different than what we usually do with the Saints today. We did nothing different. Nothing different. So I'm not going to be sold on the fact that, oh, maybe they got their mojo back and this and that. No, this was a fucking division game. This is our biggest move. Okay? So now we're done with it. Since you felt the need to mention that. Okay?
Y'all gonna win the next, 7 games? How many games y'all got left? Yeah, y'all gotta
and
win.
you know what we got? Let me tell you what we got. We got Carolina Sunday, and then I'm going to the game. Then we got Tampa Bay, and then 4 days later we got New Orleans again, and then we got Carolina again. I mean, it's division game, and we may or may not win all of those because it's division game, and then we may lose when it comes to San Francisco and Jacksonville, and then our last game is Tampa Bay. We may or may not win. Now, I'm just saying, I don't understand the big thing about this today. This is what we do. If you don't follow us time, this is what happens when it comes to Atlanta and the Aints.
Let me now, Miss Meat. You know you funny because you talk more trash in a loss, but then y'all get a little win and you just it ain't even no big deal. You know how we do. It ain't no. Come on now.
And if the win was against someone else, it will be different. but it's against the angst, and this is what we do. Like, this is not nothing different. Like, we could have a loser season or a winning season. This is what we do. This is how we play each other. Okay? So, hey, nobody can tell me about us.
Okay.
I know about us.
Okay.
I am all in with us. Okay?
Mm.
Now, the same as the Sooners. The same as the Sooners. I'm all, the same as the Sooners. Boomer fucking Sooner. Okay? Okay? Same thing. I know when we play Oklahoma State, that's our biggest rival. Besides Texas, the Red River rivalry, fuck Texas, fuck everything about Texas. I've told y'all that 100 times. Fuck everything about Texas. Okay? Yeah. I mean, it's just, if you know sports, that's the way it happens.
That's so funny because you say fuck Texas, but all the players on Oklahoma that's worth the fuck are from the great state of Texas.
I don't care.
Obviously not.
I don't care. When they play for Oklahoma, they are a Sooner. They are a Sooner. When they sign that contract and go to college, they are a Sooner. Jalen, where Jalen Hurts from?
Jalen Hurts from Houston.
Oh, is he?
Yes, he's
well,
from
even better. Well, even better then. Well, even better. Y'all should have picked his ass up.
Well, he went to Alabama, where they're much better than Oklahoma. There was a little bit of a issue there.
Y'all should have got him.
Brandon donated $1.
Should
Boo.
have got him. Why didn't you?
This fucking new voice is killing me.
I bet you asking yourself that, aren't you?
Asking myself what?
Yeah. Okay.
Huh?
Well, once they play for my team, they are with me. When they leave my team, they are against me.
It sounds like kidnapping.
That's the way this works. So we're gonna talk about topic, which is what is it? Confessions.
Confessions. Yes, confessions.
Okay, so I'm gonna give y'all a confession that I probably wouldn't give nobody. I'm gonna give y'all one because this is not. I really, I respect your show, so I'm gonna give a confession.
Okay.
So when I first met my hubby, okay?
Yes.
So, the way he treated me was so beautiful, like clean, but when we were in sex, I was like, oh no, wait. Jesus. I want the sex. I want to be treated real good. Like, wow. Okay. So then eventually, it turned out to be great because eventually when you love a person, and that person treats you right, you begin to love them, then everything turns out right. It is not the best sex I had in the world. It's not even like the second or third best in the world. But the ones I've had the best has been done. So, that's a confession.
So do you think that most women would think like that, or do you think most women would go the other way around?
No, all women think like that, whether they want to say it or not. Just because they marry you does not mean. Let me tell y'all men something. Cause see, y'all got big heads. See, y'all seem to think we marry y'all because y'all got sick. No. That's not what it is. I promise y'all that. I can promise y'all that. It's not because you got the best sex. Because the motherfuckers that got the best sex is dogs. They are dogs. Like the ones that got the
WHITEPRSUAS10N donated $5. Fuck you, Honcho. Here's $5.
I'm just being honest. Y'all can believe me or not. But it's not. That's not the primary reason why we pick you. Okay?
And see, y'all, but I'm glad you're saying this because now y'all wonder why the movements of the MGTOW and the red pill and all these things arise. It's because of this statement.
Well, I'm just saying y'all need to listen to us more. How many times have I told you that, Ed? Y'all need to listen to us more. We don't choose you. We don't choose to marry you because of your sex. Because I guarantee your husband, unless you did all that virgin thing and he was your first and all that boo, and hey, and I ain't down to you, but I promise you, we're not picking you. When we choose to marry you and be with you for the rest of our life for your sex, I can promise you that. I can promise you that.
So
we have to make it in our
Just Sarah
mind.
donated
We have to
$2
make it in
through
our
Super
mind
Chat.
that this
Tears
nigga
of
treats me
Suicide
funny.
Face by
Why?
Heidi Boo by
They
Brandon
treat me
Face
like
with
the
Tears of
queen.
Joy Face with
So I'ma
Tears of
make it.
Joy.
Yeah. But no, because we done got fucked better. I can promise you that.
see,
He was a dog.
now I want you to know that you are ruining everything for D Love. He is a young man who is saving himself for marriage, and he wants to be with the one true woman. You're ruining his future.
Ain't this confession something?
Yeah, I mean it's confession. These are terrible things to hear. But here's my thing.
It's not terrible. I'm telling you, we love you for more than just your sex, because your sex is not that great. Because we've had better. I can promise you that. We've had great. Like, we've had mind-blowing shit, but they are such dogs that you can't marry them. But we've had mind-blowing shit that make you say, oh, my God. But we don't marry them because they know they have mind sex. They know this. So they are dogs, so we don't marry them. We marry the ones who have mediocre sex and treat you like a
Oh my God.
No, I'm sorry y'all thought different. I'm sorry y'all thought different, honey. But that's not what it is with us. We want to be happy. We want to be happy. We want to be happy in our everyday living. We want to be happy. So mediocre sex is a part of it, then okay. Like, okay, let me tell you. Okay, we're doing confession. We're going to be real. Like, okay. So now, if you can eat really great, then that's a nail. That's a deal breaker. That's a deal breaker. Like, even if your sex is not that good and you treat me like a queen.
DeMarquis Johnson donated $1 through Super Chat.
Hey,
Get this pot off the line.
I do, motherfucker. I do. Okay? I'm just trying to tell y'all, whether y'all want to listen to a woman or not.
WHITEPERSUAS10N donated $2. www.dancebreak www.
But what if you're a reformed dog? What if you're a dog that has
What you do for? Ed, you a dog.
no.
You one of them dogs.
I would never be a dog. I've always been a gentleman. I've always been a gentleman of leisure, if you will. That's why I've transitioned into a pastor now, because most gentlemen of leisure, once they retire, they become preachers, if you will. So,
but one thing we do now, we do think about it sometimes. Like, even if you married, like, you want my back broke out. Should I get my back broke out? Lord, no, I can't do it. I'm gonna be faithful.
Does insurance cover the broken back?
Brandon donated $1. Boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and
But that's not who we want
cats
to marry.
dance party boots and cats.
But what I'm saying is, so what if the husband feels the same? What if he's like, this ain't the best pussy I ever had. I mean, it's alright, but she do some things. She don't get on my nerves too bad. I can tolerate. She's probably the most tolerable.
That's men, though, Ed. That's men. Like, you gotta remember, we are two different motherfuckers. Like, women are different than men. Men can say they had good pussy, and they had good pussy, this and that. They're not gonna really trip off that. You see what I'm saying? But once you're grown as a woman, a grown woman, when you get some good dick, you ain't gonna be bothered by it either, cause you know that motherfuckers are dumb. See, men don't care, even as young men, even to get some good pussy, even to get some great. Men don't like do what women do. They don't. But one thing we're not gonna marry, and if they do, they're gonna learn from their experience. We're not gonna marry no nigga with a great ass dick because we know we're giving it to everybody. We know this.
But I mean, if you got that fire pussy, why you can't? If you got that fire pussy, why you can't tame him though?
Just Sarah donated $2 through Super Chat.
This is why I vote for B12 Biatch face with tears of joy face with tears of joy face with tears of joy loudly crying face face with tears of joy face with tears of joy.
One good pussy in their life, like probably seven.
Why isn't one good enough?
Women don't come across that dick that can make their ass say, "Oh my God, I'm finna get this nigga everything." Like, we don't come across that all the time. We don't do that. Because men, like most men, don't have a good dick. I'm sorry to tell y'all. Y'all don't.
So how do you know this? How do you know this? Like,
Y'all don't.
how do you know this?
Because I'm 47 years old. I know. Most men don't have no good dick. Like, they don't. It's only the elite that has that. That could put the shit down, that could break your back. Like, it's only the elite. I'm sorry to tell y'all this. Y'all can have in y'all head that, ooh, my shit good now. You think that? Maybe nobody has ever told your ass. But,
so explain. So for those of us who are not familiar, what is elite? Explain to us what elite means. How do you get to the elite club?
DeMarcus Johnson donated $1 through Super Chat.
For
I need
men?
the cracked pipe.
Yes.
Face with tears
I
of
can't
joy.
tell you,
Face
I'm
with
not a
tears
man,
of joy.
so I don't
Face
fucking
with
know.
tears of joy.
The
Face
elite
with
know.
tears of joy.
You
Face
gotta
with
actually
tears
be
of
an
joy.
elite man.
But what is elite?
I
What does that mean? What does that
There
define?
are some of y'all out there who will make us lose our
Brandon
fucking
donated
mind.
$1. This call
Okay?
turned DeMarcus on to crack
There's some
goddamn.
out there that will make us lose our fucking mind. I don't know how they do it.
But what is it? What does that mean though? What does elite mean though? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, what does elite even mean? Like, I need a definition. There has to be parameters
Okay, so you know that girl that's crazy, that's acting fucking crazy and that's stalking your ass because your dick is good and you got more than one stalking your ass. Yeah, that's the elite. That's the elite.
What if you just happen to run into some crazy bitches?
The ones that you can do anything to, you can do anything to their ass and they still be with your ass. That's the elite. That's the motherfuckers that can put you down. Now, the ones that marry your ass, you're not the elite. You're elite in other ways. You're not elite in the sex department.
WHITEPRSUAS10N donated $2. Honcho Cho yo. A Macarena.
You know it's that good. I'm just trying to tell you the truth. I'm just being honest, okay?
I don't know. I may keep the den going a little long this evening because I'm gonna need some ladies to call in to either confirm or dispute this information because I don't know. I need details. You know, the den is all about learning. You know, we're all trying to figure out and understand things here.
It is.
And so I'm trying to figure out. I'm still not sure what the elite is. You know, so you're telling me that you have been out there stalking men because you got hit with some elite meat.
Okay, listen. I'm trying to put this as plain as possible here. Listen. So, if you're a man, you have really good dick, like you could break your fucking back. We're not going to think about marrying you. You know why? Because you are breaking out other backs than arms. And we know this. We know this. Now, if you can do the job
Colt
you
Red
treat us
Anubis
well,
donated
and you're being a
$1.
man, and you're
A
taking
B
care of
C
home,
D E F G H
we're
I
gonna
J
marry
K
you.
L M N O
We're
P
not gonna
Q R
marry
S
you
T
unless
U
we
V
break our
W X
fucking
Y
backs
Z.
out because we know that you are breaking other motherfuckers' backs out.
Mm.
Okay?
So, but this is my thing though, right? Okay. What's like the copay on a broken back when you go to the doctor? How do you get that fixed?
You say what now?
But what is that like? What do you pay to go get a broken
Brandon
back fixed?
donated $1. Let's play find the red
You say
button
what
on
is
your
breaking out
screen.
our back?
Yeah, I mean, there has to be some type of injury, right? Do you get days off of work from that?
No. Women know what I mean. Y'all, you will never understand. You'll never. You know what I mean when you get fucked the shit out of. Women know what I mean.
Like
Get fucked the shit out
defecation?
Of. Oh my God, this motherfucker just fucked the shit out of me, but I know he's fucking the shit out of other women because he can fuck. I mean,
that's disgusting.
I don't know other way to put it to you.
So here's but here's the thing though. Okay, I got one other question. I have one other question for you.
No, arrogant. He's so.
So, but here's the thing, right? So if a woman is getting her vertebrae demolished, and she's okay with that, but she's willing to tolerate this gentleman providing these same services to others of the female persuasion as long as she gets her turn. So this is justified. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, until she finds a person who don't break her back out and treats her right. Yes, we do. We deal with that person until we find somebody who does not break her back out, but satisfies in a way.
So maybe like a sprain, maybe not broken, but like a sprain, like something like that. Okay.
Yeah, maybe not even sprain. Not if you as if you want to eat. I'm not gonna lie. This is confession. If you can eat really well, then hey, you got it. It's not all about me and that fight. Okay? It's about how you can make us feel, how you can make us feel good in other ways. So if you can make us feel good in that way, then hey, I'm with this nigga. And he ain't no dog because his dick ain't really like that, but he can do this, and he makes me feel like this. I'm gonna marry this nigga. Okay.
Something very interesting just took place, and I don't know if the Den folk caught it or not. Something extremely interesting just took place because Miss Angela does not use the word nigga very often. I don't think I've ever heard you say it.
I don't.
And the fact that you just used this 2 times in less than 15 seconds, I find it very interesting. So that must be something about the elite meat that is bringing back elite meat memories. And you got you saying stuff you used to say.
I mean, what it's saying, right? You know, we're talking.
Just
okay.
Sarah donated $2 through Super Chat. What the FK is this SHET?
Say that?
Damn it, Honcho, loudly crying face, loudly crying face, face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy.
I love the way they smell, I love the way they look, I love the way they walk, they touch, I love it. So, we're talking about this conversation that I was talking about with how y'all can make us do, and how y'all can make us feel, then that's the way I mean it.
So why you can't have a cake and eat it too, though? That's what I'm saying. Like, why can't you have a cake and eat it too?
Okay. So, you heard what I said. So now, if y'all want to listen, fine. So listen, what I'm doing here is I'm giving the little bit niggas and the little bit men some confidence, because we don't marry men on the side of their penis. We don't. We marry men. Now listen. Yes, when we were younger and we wanted that. We wanted our back broke. Like we want to be hit. Okay? Now any woman that say they don't want to be hit right, oh, okay. Well, fine. Maybe you don't. Not my business. We want to be hit. But when it comes to marrying, your great penis don't have nothing to do with it because, like, if you have some really good, if your pipe is laying it down, like we're not gonna marry you because you're laying it down to a lot of other women. You are.
Okay.
That's not what we marry on. We don't marry on that. We don't marry.
I have no further questions, Your Honor. I mean, I just got to go back to the boards. I got to study. I got to do some research and, maybe put two and two together and
There ain't no
figure
research. I'm telling you, I'm a girl. Hey.
Yes.
How can you research when you are a man? You have to listen to what the women are telling you. You can research all you want, but I'm telling you what it is.
Okay. We're gonna
Treat us right.
We're gonna do a survey.
Treat us right. Eat the cookie great. Like, suck that bitch. Like you're sucking a motherfucking lollipop. I don't give a fuck. Eat that shit right, and we will marry you.
Okay. Well, yeah, fellas, y'all have heard Angela's advice. That's what we need to do a segment at the end called Angela's Advice. Where
Just
you
Sarah
can,
donated $2 through
we're gonna
Super
have
Chat.
Miss Meat on.
I'm going to go broke behind rotten meat face with rolling eyes, loudly crying face face with tears of
However
joy.
many want to disagree, they can agree. Man, I'm telling you, you eat, listen, your dick can be great, but you can't eat pussy, boy, bye. Deuces.
Colt Red Anubis donated $1. What's the difference between an ISIS base and an Iraqi school? I don't know, man. I just fly the drone.
It's the reason I marry you. That's it.
All right, look, we
can have that segment.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about
that. Segment.
Yeah, we
get it done.
We're gonna have Angela's advice. Okay, we gonna talk about it. We gonna have to see what we can come up with. We might maybe on if we bring what was it used to be Fridays Talking Dirty After Dark. Cause maybe we bring that back. Then we'll have like an Angela's advice corner or something like that.
I'm just saying, like, you want to keep your
Kathy
man
donated $5. Honcho works hard for his money.
I don't get no head. That's nasty. Bitch, you better suck that shit. The balls, like, make him clean them. Like I said, it's got to smell good. It's got to be clean. But I'm telling you, suck them balls, he ain't going nowhere. Okay? Okay, he's not. You know it, Ed. He's not. Suck that dick, suck that balls. Y'all not going nowhere. Okay? All right. So I'm going to let the next caller call. We'll talk about this later. We'll make your segment. Right. Rise up. Like I say, win or lose, rise up every day. ATL, ho.
Adios. Y'all, the chat, but I appreciate all those. There was a lot of love going on. Shout out to everybody: 335, Sarah, DeBarkey, White Persuasion, Miss Grace, anybody I may have missed. There was a lot of action going on there. I don't know if I missed anybody. If I did, it was a lot of action happening there. Man up. How are you doing, Mr. Man Up?
Just Sarah donated $2 through Super Chat. Mute the freaking call. My ears are bleeding face with rolling eyes, loudly crying face.
I want to go back to, I forgot the guy's name. I was laughing so hard at her.
Oh, you talking about Mr. Dakota?
With her. When she was on the phone. The guy that I was actually giving a comment about his comment.
Yes.
I forgot his name. He had called
Dakota.
Yeah, Dakota. Yeah. Now, first, I want to say I was not disputing anything he had to say. I was just giving my 2 cents on what he was saying. Now, I like I said, I agree with him. We need to stop disrespecting our black women. But one thing that I think he's not understanding is what happens when our black women disrespect us. How we supposed to react? You know, I'm just going by, you know, my past experiences and things like that. You know what I'm saying? So we've all been down there. Now I'm not saying disrespect people, anybody. Not just black women, anybody. I'm not saying disrespect nobody. So now there's that. Now I want to get on. I want to talk about Miss Meat a little bit. She was cracking me the hell up, man. I was laughing at everybody, man. Y'all feeling, man. Y'all know y'all wrong for those comments y'all was leaving while she was talking. It was funny as hell, though. I was laughing my ass off. She has her opinion. Honcho sitting there egging it on. I'm feeling
I mean, because I'm trying to find out, because I need to make sure that when I address and when I have further conversations with other women and things like that, I want to make sure that I'm on the right. I need to know the understanding. You know what I'm saying? I need to make sure that we on the same page. So this is her perspective, and I'm wondering, and if she thinks like that, there are other women who think like that. So I'm not going to dismiss her commentary, her feelings, her thoughts, because that means that there are other women who feel this way. Because I'm sure she speaks with other women and they have conversations. So behind closed doors is what you women be out there talking about. So interesting.
Oh man, this is just funny as hell, man. I just can't help but to laugh at this. But all I'm saying though, man, is this here. Man, I forgot what I said. I was laughing so hard at Miss Meek, man. Look, I agree with some of the stuff she was saying. You know, women do want to be treated right and things like that. That is a proven fact. You know what I'm saying? And now about the breaking back and stuff, you know, so that was funny as hell. Now, I want to get into, she kept talking about, I know this is the den, but I have to bring this up. She kept talking about rise up. Let's just bring her back to week 5 if we should. You know what I'm saying? You know, we all know what happened. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I ain't gonna say nothing else with her Atlanta Falcons. She keeps saying rise up. You know, let's just remind her of week 5, and we're gonna leave it at that. We're gonna leave it at that. I ain't gonna say no further. We're gonna leave it at that. Anyway. Oh man, I'm still laughing at y'all in the comment section, man. Y'all crack me the hell up while sitting there watching. But also too, man, I like I said, I have a confession, but man, I'm gonna leave some suspense on this one until the next time. I ain't gonna give my confession right now.
Okay.
But another thing though, man, you know what I'm saying, keep what you're doing, Honcho, man. I just had to comment, man. I know I was going to say something, man, but I'm too busy laughing at y'all in the comment section, man. Y'all crack me the fuck. I can't get over that, man. Y'all, I'm dying laughing over here, man. Oh, waiting on my call to get answered, man. I forgot what the hell I was going to talk about. I'm laughing at y'all so hard, man.
Vicious ruthlessness, man.
Yeah, they were ruthless, man. They were going hard on Miss Me. Angela, whoever, I don't know. But like I say, I'm done, man. I forgot what the hell I was going to say, man.
Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes, man.
I got to go, man. I'll holler at you, man.
All right, man. I appreciate the call, man.
All right, man. Bye.
All right, have a good one. I'm going to, we'll take maybe, this confession. What time is it? We'll go a few more minutes. Cause I gotta get them. I'm gonna stop bitching up this week. I'm gonna hit the track every day this week. I ain't gonna. I only went 3 times last week. Did the Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I'm finna go every day this week. So I'm gonna have to be more efficient in my rest and things like that. So we can take maybe 1 or 2 more calls if some folks have something. And let me see if I can dig up a confession to share. This evening. It was something I said last night that I said I was going to talk about. It was a confession story, and I forgot what I said last night. I have to think about it. Let me see. But it's very interesting. I want to know if any other lady is going to call in to agree or disagree with what Miss Beat said. I would like some confirmation. Is this accurate? Is what she said accurate, or do you guys dispute this? What is it? Representation is everything. So I would like to know. Is this how women feel? I know Heidi agrees, so I don't even have to ask Heidi. We already know her views about that. So her and Miss Mead are definitely on the same page. She's already spoken about, how she felt about that plenty of times. You said Miss Brenda said at 12:05. Let me slide to the left. Cha now, y'all. We got a call coming in. I think you got to do it without the dash. I think it just has to be a space. That's why it might not have registered. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening?
Ashley.
Ashley. Hello, Ashley. How do you feel this evening, Miss Ashley?
Fine.
Okay. So, is there something you would like to share with us? Do you have a confession? Would you like to maybe corroborate or disagree with Miss Mead's statements or anything of that nature?
What exactly was she saying?
That the women don't marry the man that breaks the back end because they know that he's not only breaking their back end, but he's like a dog off a leash getting around the neighborhood. So he's breaking multiple backs and he's not paying any of these insurance premiums. And then the guys that are sufficient, maybe not the best, those are the ones that get married because they're likable, not just for their sexual behavior, but they bring other qualities to the table, and that they should also be efficient in cunnilingus.
Not all the time.
So.
I mean, it's nice. What?
So what do you think? Where do you disagree or where do you agree?
Well, I mean, I don't think that all guys with the big, or that are good in bed are cheating.
So you think that there are some men who are good in bed who are faithful to their significant other?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. But what do you think the percentage is of those men who are good in bed that are faithful?
Probably low. Maybe like half.
Okay. So as far as marriage, so the sex is not an issue. You've been married. Was that a thing that you were anticipating? Did penis size have anything to do with you and your decision on, getting married?
No, because I didn't see it before. So that didn't, and plus it didn't fucking work. Yuck.
That has to be a disappointment. Buyer beware.
Right. Yeah. I mean, it really sucks. But my second husband, his was really good. But it wasn't big. But it was good.
Okay.
It's church. That's the best.
Okay. I don't. What, in your opinion? Because I was trying to maybe get a more definite answer from Miss Angela, and I'm still, it's still a little vague. What is elite penis in your opinion?
One that's thick and long, I guess. And it lasts long. Well, not too long, but a good amount of time.
Okay. What's a good amount of time?
It doesn't. Huh?
I said, what's a good amount of time? 36, 37 seconds?
No. I don't know, 20 minutes. Or 20 minutes.
Okay. I hate you. Okay, 20 minutes. That's a thing. Okay, so I mean, have you had? This is funny. I'm gonna start a fuck Viagra. I'm gonna start a company that's gonna sell erectile dysfunction pills. It's gonna be called Elite Penis. Um,
Oh my.
yeah, I'm telling you, I'm starting. I'm in the game. I'm hustling. Um, so my thing is this, right? Have you had encounters with this the legendary Elite Penis?
Oh yes, I have.
So, so do you tolerate the LEP sleeping with other women, or do you think the LEP was faithful only to you?
I mean, you know, because this is like my side boo, so it was like I was married.
Hmm. Okay. And so you think that the LEP was out there doing his own thing?
Oh, I'm sure he was. I mean, yeah, I'm sure we were both doing our thing. But I didn't want to hold him down.
Oh no, so no POP, no holding it down.
What is that?
You know, hold it down like POP.
Oh, yeah. That blind lady.
Um. Oh, that's tough. That's tough, lock, but that will get your wee wee soft. Okay, so if your husband
Yeah.
was to provide you the services that you required from your side dude, would you be tolerant of him finagling with other women?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if that's what he felt like he needed to do.
So you would be okay with your husband sleeping with other women?
If he was able to satisfy me, I guess.
Interesting.
And he wasn't able to. That wasn't that wasn't an option for him.
Okay. That's interesting. I wonder how many other women would agree to that.
I mean, whatever, because it's not like if you want me to also cheat, then yeah, go ahead. Be carrying on my own relationship on the side.
Okay. This is very very interesting. I don't know. I'm just. I'm going to be honest. I was bombarded by Miss Angela's call, and I'm just trying to get some understanding here.
What about elite penis?
I mean, I don't even know. I mean, it was. I guess he was saying it was subpar. And Maribel, 6 minutes. That's all you need. 6 minutes. 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Dougie Fresh, you're wrong. I mean, can the job be done in 6 minutes?
Probably on his side, but not on my side. No.
So, for it to be elite, does it require multiple orgasms?
Not all the time. Like, I've had different types of elite penis.
Oh, so now there's categories of eliteness.
Just Sarah donated $2 through Super Chat.
Yeah.
Okay.
DeMarquis, you are killing me. LMAO face with tears of joy, face
Like
with tears
what?
of joy, face
Like,
with
he was,
tears
like,
of
good at
joy, face with
everything.
tears of joy, face
But
with
he's, like,
tears
I
of
don't
joy,
know.
face with tears of joy.
So they have. I mean, are there like skill sets rankings like Madden? Like in certain things you're better. Like you're better at certain things, and other things you gotta do like the little drills and stuff to get better at it.
I guess. I mean, it's just different with different people.
Okay. So I don't know. I mean, what is the most important skill in the bedroom, in your opinion?
Just like, doing regular sex. I don't know. like no type of tricks or anything. That's just weird.
Okay. All right. I got this move where I dislocate my hip so I can get, deeper in this. It's pretty neat. I check that out sometime. If you ain't never had it, you ain't done nothing yet. No, but y'all the chat is.
Like positions, like fine, but not like I don't know, like weird stuff. That's cool.
This behavior and this language that I'm reading in the chat is not befitting of a pastor of my caliber. This is terrible. Okay. I mean, I don't know. I'm just because I guess because we give the male perspective in here quite often. We had some titty talk last night, so I'm trying to give the women a platform. We all talk about we don't give the women options. We don't let the women talk. We don't talk about we don't give the women options for all that stuff. And so I'm trying to allow the women to express themselves in a manner where it may be relatable to the other ladies. And I don't know, because Miss Meat told me I don't know. I can't explain it because I'm a man. So maybe y'all can help each other, and then maybe we can get some understanding.
DeMarquis Johnson donated $1 through Super Chat. Heidi likes lil boys named Josh.
It'd be hilarious if Heidi's husband was named Josh. But the thing is, Miss Meat said that, those of us who get married, it's not because we're laying the pipe right. The guys who lay the pipe right don't get married. And I think that's offensive to married men. So I'm trying to figure out if that's true or not, because
Yeah,
I think...
I said no, that's not true at all.
Okay.
My second husband, oh my gosh, he was good.
Okay. So my thing is this, right? What was? I don't want to say what's the difference. Like, well, what do you think it is? What is the difference that gets that a woman is willing to marry a man and not? What is it? Is there a sexual issue that will make a woman say no, she's just not going to marry a man, or is it bigger than sex?
I think if he's a good provider, then the sexual aspect is smaller in the relationship. Like, it matters less. But I mean, if all you bring to the table is good dick, like, eventually, like, penis doesn't withhold time. Like, sometimes it's not going to work. The erection's eventually not going to be as strong as it was. Like, it just, old dick is like, I don't know, whack.
I got nothing. This is ladies' locker room talk, y'all. They talk about men. They talk about men, and we're terrible with the locker room talk. Now you see how ladies talk when they're at the what do women do? Go to spas or something? At the nail salon or something? This is nail salon talk. This is terrible.
Nail salon, hair salon. When we're by ourselves, literally all the time.
This is tough, man. This is tough. I am sad. I'm saddened by this stuff. Like I said, y'all see why men go MGTOW and all that other shit. Okay. I have nothing else. Anything else that you would like to add, Miss Ashley? I mean, anything you just had on your mind?
About elite penis?
I mean, about anything. It's confession night, so if you just, anything that you may have been thinking about, maybe had a confession or maybe just whatever.
I mean, I don't know. Just that. I just think sex is different with different people. It just depends.
Is sex better on drugs?
I only do weed, so.
Well, is sex better on weed?
I guess. I mean, it's fine without it. Too.
Okay. All right. That's that's cool. All right. I mean, I have no further questions. So if there's anything else you'd like to add, if not, I don't know.
Right. No, not about that. What is elite vagina?
That's probably a conversation we all don't want to have. That's a whole different thing.
A brief explanation.
I think we'd have to have a whole entire den to explain the power of elite vagina. Because see, what you got to understand, I think we could throw that caveat in there too. You know, you say it's different with different people. See, most women think just because they have a vagina that they have good pussy or that their sex is good. Men will tell you anything to hit. Okay, even if it's terrible. Like I say, if you stroke off in any vagina long enough, you're eventually gonna get a nut. Just depends on how dedicated you are. And some men, sometimes it's pretty bad. You spit on it and give up. Oh yeah, bust a nut out, and just give up. Say it's over. But all bullshit to the side. Some women have this thing called the POP, the power of pussy. And they know how to do it. And like I said,
Just Sarah donated $2 through Super Chat.
Take B12 guys, OR your DK is dead face with tears of joy, 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 face with tears of joy.
So my thing is this: you have to. Some women, like I say, it's like I think Miss Maribel mentioned getting on top. Not every woman can ride. Some women will put you in the hospital for attempting to do this thing they call riding. And fellas, be careful. If she's not well trained or experienced, you could break your penis and it could be permanent damage. Don't just let anybody get all willy nilly on the willy. It could be dangerous. But most women, I mean, I'm not saying that most women just lay there. I think, you know, you're definitely going to elicit some reactions, but women don't really do anything. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is just kind of like, you know, what is it? We can talk about tightness. We could talk about, I mean, because a woman could be too tight. I mean, that's been an issue before. You know, it just, I mean, I think if she has the skills to do some things. Now, some women have this thing I like to call the monkey fist, and they have this gripability that they can utilize. I mean, I think different women have different talents. So, I mean, again, it's kind of along the same lines. It's just if she has skills that go with it. But a lot of women don't have those skills. A lot of women think they do because men will just tell, oh, the pussy's so good, you know, all this feels so good, yada, 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 et cetera, et cetera. But it doesn't mean anything. Like I say, a man will tell you anything to fuck you, and then he has hopes of probably fucking you again, or at least he don't want to fuck it up in the moment because he's trying to get his nut, and then whatever happens after that is what it is. So, I mean, you have to examine it on a case-by-case basis.
Mm-hmm.
So
there's nothing specific.
No, there's nothing specific. I mean, like I say, you know, because there's been, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Again, it's just, I think that it's just, you know, knowing what you do. Because like I say, and I know it's just, I'm not going to get into too many details, and I'll be saying some things I'm not going to say right now. But it's just, I mean, it's just, there's no specifics, you know. You don't want to, of course, you don't want to have the hot dog in the hallway syndrome. That's a whole different thing. That's never going to be fun for anybody. But again, there's you know, a few characteristics. You know, yeah, you want to be able to. I think it's more what she can do with the rest of the body in connection with the vagina. I don't know if you ever heard that song. Bet you can't do it on the dick she popping. Because a lot of women can twerk and shake their ass and do all that shit, but they can't necessarily do that on the dick. It's just all for show. You know, you get a something that's all, you know, stiff, and they can't do all the fancy things that entice you because it's a different reaction. So again, like I said, you know, it's just it's a case by case basis.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's all.
That's definitely true. Even. But mainly it's because of Stig. Or Stig.
This is. Women are y'all are potty mouths and overly sexual. This is not what I got into the priesthood for. I don't even know how we got here. I blame Miss Angela. But here's the deal, Miss Angela. I believe got a couple of folks on hold, so we'll take a couple more calls before we wrap it up. But I do appreciate you calling in and sharing your insight and your thoughts on Backbreaker. What are we calling it? Backbreaker now? No longer legendary elite penis. It's Backbreaker now. Whatever that may be. So I appreciate you sharing your vertebrae demolishers. But yes, so I appreciate your call, Miss Ashley, and I'll talk to you soon.
Okay, good night.
All right, good night. Thank you. Interesting. This should be very interesting. What's the motherfucking deal? What's the motherfucking deal, man? Who we got calling into the den this evening?
What in the actual fuck is going on this bitch tonight?
Man.
Seriously?
I'm trying to figure out how we got here. We got Angela brought us on this journey. I'm just following the lead and trying to figure out where we are now. Appreciate the love, Anonymous.
Dakota, really, my nigga? These are your queens. You listening to this shit? These the queens you talking about, bro.
Oh man. So you're saying that you disagree with the sentiments of
I don't have no opinion or no elite penis, none whatsoever. Look, I'll leave that up to y'all. I ain't even here for that debate. But this is what I'm saying. Look, straight up, man. Come on, Dakota. The bitch you was fucking with back in the gap that got pregnant by your brother, that's a queen too? The bitch that you was fucking that was fucking with your brother, she a queen too. Really though? Come on, bro. It's been in your fucking face this whole time, and you want me to defend these hoes? Nigga, fuck you and them bitches. Straight the fuck up. I'm not defending no hoes, man. I'm not doing it. Bitch, you get what you get. You lay down with dogs, you get fleas, man. It's that fucking simple. No, female pimp, y'all hoes ain't all queens. No, they got ladies out there. Yeah, they'll be treated accordingly. And you can't sit up here with, you can't call them, look, man, I only call them what the fuck they answer to. If I say the word bitch and your wife turn around, she must identify as that. That's all I'm saying. If I say, oh, hoe ass, pussy ass nigga, and you keep walking, and you be like, damn, I wonder who he talking to. Well, then you're not identifying as that. It's that fucking simple. So how in the fuck could you try to stress that to say, well, you talking about your wife and your sister? Like, no, I'm not fucking talking to my sister. I'm talking to that bitch right there. Come on, man. I'm not saying all and every. But y'all hoes know who the fuck y'all is. You bitches know who the fuck y'all is. Hoes and bitches exist, my nigga. Treat them and call them accordingly. If you don't want to be treated like that, don't fucking act like it. Stop playing with me, bro. You sitting up here trying to defend this bullshit. I'm not finna defend this shit, man. I call a spade a spade. Straight like that. You may be virtuous, only one lie, and if you are, I'm not speaking on you. Again, y'all women got to stop
Just
that
Sarah
bullshit.
donated $2
Pay
through
the
Super
$8,
Chat.
motherfucker. I
Trill
just got
paid
him
the
even.
$8.
Fuck out of here, Sarah.
$9
Get off
face with
my
tears of
nuts,
joy,
man.
face with tears of joy,
Goddamn,
face
I
with
got
tears of
this.
joy, face with tears of joy, face with
Y'all
tears
need
of
to cut that
joy.
shit out.
Oh man.
Come on, man.
Y'all are
Y'all
vicious.
tripping.
Yeah, a vicious group of people. I love it.
There you go, only one lie. If you don't know no hoes and no bitches, then of course you don't know who I'm talking about. And if you don't identify as that, then I'm not talking about you. But if you have hoe tendencies and exhibit bitch behavior, I'm talking about you. You got to call these hoe out. We call these old hoe ass niggas out every day, all day. There's not one man in the den that has fucking tried to excuse some of these hoe ass niggas' behavior. Not one nigga. But as soon as we talk about hoes and bitches, here come y'all women out of the woodwork. Well, that's not all of us. Bitch, I know it's not all of y'all. I'm talking about a specific group of motherfuckers. Stop playing with me. If I say black women, then I'm not talking about white bitches too. I'm talking about black women. So when I say bitches and hoes, I'm talking to a certain parameter of female. If you don't fit those parameters, shut the fuck up. God damn, man, it's so hard to try to just make this simple shit make sense to y'all. Oh, it's hoes getting in the Cadillac, Brandon. You goddamn right. Shit, they gotta get out here and make this money. How you think I know hoe tendencies so well? Come on, man. They all over the place, and it's a majority of you women. As much as y'all don't want to admit that shit, every man that's been in here talking this shit has been telling you the same thing over and over again. What's up, Jay Bird? What's good, my nigga? I see you. Y'all got to stop, man. Y'all know y'all friends with these bitches and hoes, and y'all be condoning their behavior, but you don't do it, so why is you friends with the bitch? You need to ask yourself that question. You are who you hang around. Don't hang around them hoes. Stop it. You ain't finna do nothing but pick up on that bullshit yourself, and you don't need to be surrounding yourself with that. You wouldn't want your kids to hang around with them hoes and them bitches, not with you. All right, DeMarcus, you overstepping your bounds, my nigga. You overstepping your bounds. Back up a little bit.
Man. This has been a very interesting day.
Ladies, I love y'all ladies, but y'all be fighting the wrong fights, man. Y'all be fighting the wrong fight. Y'all want to stand up for the wrong shit. Y'all really do. I love y'all to death, but y'all do some crazy wild shit sometimes.
This has been very interesting, and this has been an adventure of epic proportions this evening. What is the thing that was said that maybe that riled you up the most?
When this nigga Dakota start talking about some Zulu shit, nigga, what the fuck, bro? I don't know shit about the Zulu people, man. What the hell? What the fuck does that got to do with these bitches over here? These bitches don't know shit about no Zulu shit either, nigga. Stop playing with me. What is you on, bro? I'm really trying to understand you. It's his comments that look, Miss Meek got every right to say what she want to say. If that's how she feel, that's how she feel. Ashley, you know what I'm saying? If that's how she feel, that's how she feel. I cannot speak on that. I have, nor do I want any experience on any of that shit. But what I'm saying is this nigga is trying to excuse that behavior. And that's the part I have a problem with. I will not defend somebody who is dead ass wrong. I'm not doing that, bro. To me, in my opinion, that's the equivalent of me trying to be out here defending R. Kelly. It's indefensible. Even though that were people allowing him to do that shit, that still don't make it right.
But the music was good.
I still listen to the music. I don't give a fuck what public say.
Okay.
I can separate the man from the artist. I can. Even though they are one and the same, yes, I get it. I don't give a shit where he got his inspiration from. I look at it in a whole different light. But that's me. If you don't feel that way, I get it. I'm not knocking you for that. But what I'm saying is, you got to stop this bullshit, Dakota. Really though. Call these hoes out, man. Maybe we can slow this stottery shit down. because this shit is running rampant. And they trying to get the kids too, bro. That's what I'm saying. They trying to get the kids too. And you pushing them. You right along with them. Stop, bro. Hey, Abraham Muhammad, I don't know who you are or where you came from, my nigga, but this is me all day, bro. So look, if you don't like cussing, you can come back in a few minutes when I'm no longer here. I'm not telling you to leave the stream, but you finna get some bitches, hoes, and motherfuckers while I'm on this bitch. I'm gonna tell you like that straight the fuck up.
Just Sarah donated $2 through Super Chat.
It's always
yeah, let's just
profanity
stop
in the
acting
deal.
hoish face with tears
Yeah,
of joy,
yeah.
face
I mean,
with
no
tears of
disrespect
joy,
to you,
face
brother,
with tears
but I'm
of
just
joy.
saying, this is just me. This is how I choose to communicate. Now, I'm very capable of communicating without using vulgar language. But fuck that shit. These hoes got to be called out. I'm not doing that, man. Dakota. I understand you changed, bro. I understand. You said it yourself. You was a different type of nigga back in the day. You know what I'm saying? You didn't change the stripes. But these hoes still fucking up, bro. You got to, bro, stop. Now you got me sounding like Angela. I'm sitting up here repeating myself, but this is just so fucking frustrating. I apologize, y'all, for saying the same shit over and over again, but god damn. Oh my Jesus. I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do. So what you think, Honcho? Am I overreacting?
Oh no,
Am I tripping?
I mean, you know, my thing is this, and you know, I'm a firm believer in everybody having their viewpoints and views, and you know, depending on how you associate and where you choose to associate, you're going to see different things. But you know, there was a classic song. Some people, I don't know if y'all like classical music. There was an artist, what was his name? By the name of Ludacris, had a song called "Use a Hoe."
I know what you talking Hoes are your friends. Hoes are your enemies.
Yeah, I'm just saying, you know. And
hey, ho, how you doing? Where you been? Probably doing hoe stuff. Cause there you ho again, bro. That song is so real.
He broke it all the way down, you know.
Yes, he did.
And it was fact. It might have been humorous to some. Some people thought, oh, he's just rhyming and joking. There was a lot of game laced in between those lines from Brother Ludacris. And so I think if you have not heard that, some of you youngsters be like, oh, that's some old shit. That's that old rap shit. If you have not heard a song called "Use a Hoe" from Ludacris, I encourage you to check it out expeditiously.
Oh, God.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's factual now more than ever, you know. So I think that I think a lot of that activity is going on. And I mean, if you got to call it out. But here's the thing, though. I mean, now hoeing is embraced. You got slut walks and all that other stuff that they choosing to.
That's what I'm saying.
So I mean, why?
How is that cool? Why is it cool for you to walk down the street calling yourself a slut? When the hell did that ever become the thing to be? I really need to know. And Brother Muhammad, yes, we all brothers and sisters. I'm going to tell you something, bro. If I had a sister was out there like these hoes be, it's going to be an issue every time I lay eyes or speak to this motherfucker. You will not represent my family in that sort of light without getting told something. I'm going to tell you that shit right now. That shit ain't going to fly with me and my people, bro. You not supposed to be on these motherfucking social medias with your titties and your ass hanging out for everybody to see all day, every day, man. You not going to represent me and my family like that. I'm sorry. That shit ain't cool.
Yeah, I agree. And I think
it's all about respect. And if you want respect, act respectful. Respect yourself. If you disrespect yourself, motherfuckers gonna see it as a grand opening to be disrespectful to you. They're gonna come at you incorrect. And them the first hoes talking about why you gotta treat me like that. I could be able to have my body out like that. Yeah, you can, but I'm telling you, actions have consequences. You put yourself out there like that, motherfuckers gonna look at you like that. Yeah. Don't put yourself in that light. And that's what these old folks be telling you bitches all day long, and you hoes don't listen. And then wonder why a nigga dog your ass out. All they see is your ass and titties, so that's all the fuck they interested in. They not trying to marry you, bitch. No matter how good they dick is, they don't give a fuck.
They trying to look, and that's what I'm trying to tell you. They, look, and that's what I say when we got to the pussy subject, because Miss Ashley asked, "What is elite?" It doesn't work like that, because I think that's why I say I think of niggas, we got to stop lying. But I understand if you really started telling the truth, the pussy supply might decline because a lot of emotions and things go behind that. If you were to really be honest, if men were to be honest with women the way women tend to try to be honest about penis size and all that other stuff, it would be a lot of different shit going on. What the hell? Say, bro, where's the blow? Where's the fucking blow? But my thing was, like, it would be a different conversation because, women try to use penis size, they try to do all this stuff as demeaning and all that other stuff. But if men were really honest in the same way, I think a lot of the egos, a lot of the things that go down with women, the way they respond to stuff, I think it would change because, like I say, men will lie to your motherfucking ass because men want pussy, period. It doesn't matter. Will. And at least they're going to try to find out. See, what women have the advantage of, seeing the visual beforehand and, making assumptions or whatever. A man don't know what you're working with until he gets inside. You can talk all this shit. I got the good pussy. I got this, that, and that. You don't know. You really don't know what you got. You have to go off the word. You have to go off the Yelp reviews on your pussy that men have told you or said to you. And a lot of that is dishonest because they just want to come back. They want to get back into it again just because they have that option. It might not be great, but hey, I don't want to take this option off the table just in case my options slim up. If I'm out here, I'm roaming around. If I'm a free man, then I need to keep a couple of choices on the table. Just in case so and so ain't available. I need these options here. And so a nigga's not gonna tell you, that shit was all right because they know women are emotional. And that's going to close the door on that opportunity. You know what I'm saying? And so all I'm trying to say is, like, women, pump the brakes a little bit, enjoy yourself, but just chill.
Oh, see, this shit right here, I was just reading the chat, this shit right here. Oh, my God. This motherfucker say, Allah, this brother is wrong. I need to teach this man. How is you gonna teach me something that these hoes have been teaching me my whole life? I wouldn't speak on this shit if I ain't see it and go through it with these hoes myself, bro. How you gonna teach me to see something different from what I've been looking at? Oh my God. Some of you brothers and just by the way you talking, bro, I'm not finna debate you on no religion, dog. Cause all you finna do is come on here and start talking about this and religion shit. I can't argue your beliefs, bro. But the facts are the facts. The shit that I lived through in my experiences are real. All right? But just come on, man. I can't debate nobody who living in the fantasy world. Cause this shit ain't real, bro.
Shut it, what the hell is you talking about?
And another thing, you ladies need to learn something too. There's a such thing as the size of a vagina too, goddamn. Yes. So yeah, you hoes ain't exempt either. Y'all out here taking all these motherfucking 16, 17-inch dildos and shit. Then get a regular nigga trying to get up in that thing and he can't feel nothing. And you blaming the shit on him because the Lord didn't bless him with some shit that something from a fucking plastic factory done came up with. Bitch, you tripping. Don't sit up here and try to blame the nigga for that shit.
Yeah, because honestly, I forgot what it was. It was supposed to be what? I forgot what it was. It was like I think the depth of the vagina is supposed to start about 4.5, 5 inches, something like that. So when you start, some of y'all about to get real mad, size queens. But if you go, if you want stuff double the average size or double the initial size, what is that? What is that really saying?
What the fuck you think that's gonna do? Most niggas out here ain't swinging like that, baby.
And some of y'all talking about triple and quadruple, you know. So shit. Who is really at fault here? You know, who needs to reevaluate this situation? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, baby can come out of it, you know. But what is supposed to be going into it? Look, I'm here to rile y'all up tonight. I'm finna get what they call that shit when they kick out excommunicated. The preacher finna get excommunicated tonight, goddamn. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. So this is what you got to think about. I forgot what they said. You know, the average is. So if you require a penis that's larger than average, ladies, what is that saying? Who do you blame for that? You can't blame the average man for being the average man. It may mean something else is going on. Now, you may have those options out there to find abnormal or other options, you know, but if you need to be satisfied by something greater than average, what does that really say? Who's at fault there?
I just don't know what y'all expect us to do. It ain't like we could develop the shit. Like we could work that motherfucker out and make the motherfucker bigger. That'd be different. Then I could see y'all having a complaint. But I mean, goddamn, we got what we got, man. That's it. And if it don't match up with yours, then we just not compatible in that way. It's that simple.
That's all I'm saying. So I get it. You want what you want, right? And that's fine. Nobody can say you shouldn't. The world is yours. I read the blimp say the world's mine, all that good shit. You get the options are out there. You can do whatever you want to. But I think you have to put things in perspective, right? And the perspective is that a lot of women, what you're craving is larger than average. And so to fault the average man for something that he can't help, what is that saying about you?
Roger, you going to hell, Roger.
I just saw this shit. Bro, been on fire the last
couple
of weeks.
That shit that you said earlier, that you going to hell for that too, coaches. You need to fucking stop. Y'all motherfuckers have been extra savage tonight. I don't know what the fuck wrong with y'all. I've been laughing my ass off.
Man, it's
Lord have mercy.
It's this science I like to call the dynergy.
Oh,
the dynergy turns good people into vicious, toxic people. You know, I'm gonna find a way to put the word "den" in every word that I can. But the dynergy changes people. When you come into the den a good person, and you know you're inquiring, and you want to know what's going on. You stay in the den for about 20 to 30 minutes. You start feeling. So what's going on here? And once you're in there for an hour or more, you trapped. It's over for you. The toxicity has gotten you, man.
This motherfucker say, I don't know, I just worked the drone. Boy, I fucking died. I dropped my phone, stepped on that motherfucker, all kind of shit. I got little cracks and shit on the corner of my screen. Oh, man, I died. I fucking died. I say, boy, he needs to stop.
Man, that's...
Oh.
But I love you. I love all y'all, whether we agree or disagree. That's what y'all got to understand. We're not all supposed to be on the same accord. I like riling y'all up sometimes. Y'all definitely like riling each other up. But I really do just want to know. I like to inquire, and I like to see how people respond to certain things. So don't take any of it personal. It just is what it is.
Sometimes, though, Honcho, you be torturing motherfuckers on purpose. You be doing that shit. The whole fucking feed is saying, hang up on this bitch, and this nigga be like, I got one more question, like, nigga, if you don't get the fuck out.
I'm telling y'all, man, I'll be Honcho Palumbo, man. Honcho Palumbo is coming in. I just got one more thing. Just one more thing. I need, while I have the opportunity, I'm trying to get these questions answered. I might forget in the future, you know what I'm saying?
Lord have mercy.
Oh man, what the hell are you talking about?
What we gonna do What we gonna do when you start smoking weed again, Honcho? That's a question I got.
Oh man, I don't know how. You know what? I want to speak on that. I have really been debating if I ever will, and this is a crazy thing coming from me. I have really been debating if I ever will. like, as much as it's the thing I enjoy probably more than anything, I'm not big on drinking. I've just really been debating, am I going to? Because I've been significantly more productive, and I ain't gonna blame the weed for that. I think, it just took me getting out of that loophole, not the poop hole loophole, but the just, because sometimes when you have certain habits and then be by breaking that habit and doing other things, I don't want to say I never will. It won't be on the level that I used to, but then as soon as I say that I'm gonna hit the blunt one time, I'm gonna be right back at it. But I don't know. I've really been debating that. Because looking forward into the new year. Like I said, I'm looking at a couple of things that may, a couple of goals that may get acquired. I still got some den goals and some sauce goals before I get there. But I'm debating. I'm just really been debating. Like, do I really want to? I need to set. Do I need to set higher goals before I, feel comfortable to deserve some relaxation on that level. So I don't know. But if I ever do, y'all, I don't know, man. I don't know how the den would respond if the den reverted back to the Kush den. It would be, because that used to just be some other shit going on. So I don't know, man.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now, Shannon and Rashida, hell no, I'm not letting that nigga call so he can defend this shit. If y'all want to defend these hoes, y'all motherfuckers call in and try to defend this shit so I can tear y'all ass up. That's what I'm waiting on. All y'all motherfuckers that be in here talking all that shit every day, all day, come at me. Every time I get on here and I say some shit, y'all want to bitch, moan, and complain, but y'all don't never have nothing to say when I come straight at your throat. So, Rashida, and what's the goddamn name again? Shannon, say something. Say something worthwhile. Defend these hoes. I dare you.
Just Sarah donated $2 through Super Chat.
Nah, you
Y'all
don't need no
better
man to
stop
come
with
in
the
here and
blowing up
defend you hoes.
jokes, LMAO.
Defend them. Come on and defend them. That's all I want. Try it. Because you don't want to. Oh, yeah, Miss Bell, I understand you waiting. But guess what, sweetheart? You not first today. So you got to sit your ass on the phone and wait just like everybody else. So it is what it is. I'm not scared of no man. You name one nigga in here I'm scared to respond to. Exactly.
Oh my God.
So don't even try that bullshit. Now you trying to personally slander a nigga. That shit don't work. I get on anybody's head, including Honcho. And it's going to be the same when I meet this nigga live and in 3D.
See, then I ain't going to have to be the internet man. But it's going to happen. It's going to definitely happen. See, I got to be polite for the internet because it's you got to play the role.
Fact. I get it. I understand.
But I don't know, Rashida. I saw some receipts, Rashida. I'm still wondering what happened with that situation. So
Exactly. Y'all think that I just be getting on here talking this shit. I really mean this shit. I'm not playing, man. I am this nigga in real life. This is me. You can ask any one of my kinfolk. They be like, yeah, that's that nigga. He a different type of dude, but don't fuck with him because he'll tear your ass up. That's simple. Don't come for me.
So I see Miss Lady Tia, and I know Miss Lady Tia, I thoroughly enjoy her calls. I remember her very first call, and she said some very interesting things. So I don't know if you were in here when Miss Me called in, Miss Lady Tia, but what she said, and I would love to hear your opinion, is that the men who are out there in the streets breaking backs, her vernacular, don't get married, but the women settle for the less endowed, less sexually capable men who
that's got the resources.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
And are superior.
It's called alpha fucks and beta bucks. That's real shit. Y'all want to get fucked by the real niggas, but them niggas ain't finna keep you warm at night, so you go fuck with this nigga that's got the resources. Women been doing this shit since the beginning of time. Y'all hoes ain't doing nothing different, but y'all trying to make that shit the where it's popular and cool. That's why I have a problem.
So you talking about DeMarcus? I don't know. Let me see where you at. I don't even see yo. Oh, you talking about doing the 3? Like I said, I don't know if it says some other shit. Like I said, I'm gonna have to do a test. I've been saying I'm gonna have to get some test subjects and try to test the 3-way out. But today I went out to eat with the family. I had a bunch of other shit going on, so I ain't fucking.
Why you gotta brutalize me? Only one lie. I ain't hurt nobody. I'm just talking. That's it. These words is hurting y'all feelings and getting to y'all soul. I'm sorry. And then y'all trying to make me seem like I'm the one that's in my feelings. And I am, because I don't like these hoes. I don't like the fact that you ladies out here defending this bullshit. That shit pisses me the fuck off. Why would you defend it when you don't even choose to delve yourself into that shit? So why are you trying to make it seem like that's okay and that's cool? It's not. And these children is looking at you co-signing that shit. You want your daughter to grow up to be like that? Fuck no. Because I'm going to tell you right now, there's not a man alive that wants his child to be a hoe. Not one single fucking one. Not a single one wants his child to be a hoe. So stop.
Y'all trying to
That's
cancel
y'all
T.I.
women
for
pushing
preventing
this
it.
bullshit.
Because that's one thing I did notice for the most part. Like y'all was trying to cancel T.I. for trying to be on top of his shit. Now,
Exactly.
I'm not saying the method was the best way, but in his mind, you know, like people, ain't no book on parenting, so you know he did what he thought was best to his knowledge, even though he may or may not have been accurate, whatever else. But you know, I think, like I say, I don't necessarily agree with what he did in the action, but in principle, I understand it. You know, he's trying to. No, I didn't say that. Miss Meat said that. So I'm using this is Miss Meat's words. She said that, you know, we don't. She labeled. See, I'm going to do like y'all women do. She generalized us men. All the men in the den are lacking the packing, because she said we only get married because the women settle down. We aren't in the streets. We ain't got the. We ain't dogs enough to be out there, you know, hopping around and breaking backs, multiple backs. And it's okay. The dogs don't get settled down because because women know that they breaking multiple backs around the neighborhood. So they don't want to marry them. They settle for the others. So I mean, I want to know if you know, how do you justify that as a woman?
It's a good question. Honestly, all I'm gonna say. So I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna give you bitches and hoes a break. Until next time.
Already, Professor Trio, as always, man. I appreciate the call, man.
All right.
Already. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the den this evening?
Well, it's about damn time.
Miss Bell, y'all done got Miss Bell fired up. She finna get on that ass. How are you doing this evening? How are you doing this evening?
What damn hell did I wake up to? I fell asleep because I took a sinus pill. To waking up to Miss Meat talking about male hose or female hose, and I've gotten the gist of it. And when I have to wait for two men to finish jaw jacket before I get mine in, there's gonna be a problem.
This sounds sexist. I'm offended.
You were a part of the problem.
What?
You kept them on the damn line. When you two men keep each other going to not let a woman in, now there's a problem.
I'm just facilitating the conversation.
Now, I will say this. I don't disagree with Trill. I believe he's right on a lot of points. This is why I wanted his ass off the phone, so that I could appreciate some of what he was saying. Now, what I will say is this. For every woman that doesn't put it out, she's more likely to become a household woman rather than a street woman. The more you put it out, the less you're going to keep it. And that being said, and it's like anything else. Men want it tighter, women want it bigger. Not much different than that.
Okay, I can't. That sounds about to be the consensus.
You can't really argue with that. And not every black man, not every white man is a part of the BBC club.
What you know about BBC?
I know a lot about it. I was married to a black man for a really long time.
Oh, okay. Well, all right now.
And I also worked in the nursing field for a long time, so not everybody's cut the same. Now, Mrs. Meat was not wrong when she said, women, if they ain't satisfied, they'll dump your ass and go to somebody else.
But it also happens with men, too. If men are satisfied or women are satisfied at home, they ain't going to be walking out that door checking out for just a side piece. They'll stay with what they got. If they ain't happy at home, they'll chase every fucking skirt that comes a walking by, male or female. Now, you know me as long as you've known me, and I'm not exclusive about who I knock into that pocket and say, straight up, Jack, shit is going down. And the bottom line is both parties can be exclusive and both parties can be hoes. I am taking no prisoners tonight.
Okay. I mean, I can't disagree. You know, it's just a little. Sometimes it'll be a little bit of hoeing going on, but okay. So, have you ever had a situation with a man prior to your husband, maybe that you were dating or talking to, and had an issue with him hoeing it up?
Sure. Guess what? His ass was on the backside of that door, never to be seen again. If you need to have something else, you need to stay somewhere else. Now, if I feel like I'm not getting what I need, see ya. I don't need to be with you. Now, that doesn't mean that I'm going to walk out on a good relationship if the sex is okay. But if the sex sucks and the relationship sucks, you done. Now, on the timing, let me give you a little bit of facts. Foreplay is the biggest part that people don't even recognize. Actual sex averages between 12 and 15 minutes. It took longer for me to wait online than it took for the average orgasm between the two of you. Jaw-jacking. Now, foreplay can usually last between an hour and 45 minutes. And if a man's doing it right, there's going to be some afterplay, and she's going to not walk straight for a week. There's an old saying, rode hard and put away wet. That's when you know he's doing his job right. Yeah, I went there. And I got no problem going there. This is the freedom of being a widow and being with one person for 23 years. I can say whatever the hell I damn please.
That's what I'm talking about.
Now, no disrespect to the Muslim dude. However, I have seen Muslim men be just as disrespectful to their faith as Christian men. It's a man thing. It has nothing to do with religion. Religion is what you follow with your life. A dick is what a man follows. And there are faithful men of all religion, just like there are women. And a woman ain't going to stay for a man that ain't going to treat them right. And if they do, then they got other issues going. Any questions from the den? Because I can handle it all tonight. I am just rip-roaring pissed. Yo, man, y'all let me hold, so I'm just tripping a little bit. And I'm okay with that. This is why I like being first, because I want mine. And I don't mind being selfish.
Okay.
And if it ain't good enough, I'll walk.
So, should let me see if I can put this properly.
Sure, appreciated.
Is it a difference if a man is only providing? Because I know some women say, there's a lot of women say that they've never had orgasms or never had orgasms through penetration or whatever. But if a man is only providing his woman singular orgasms, is that a knock as opposed to multiple? I mean, is it different? Where is this? Because Miss Angela, that's what I'm talking about. Miss Angela talked about this elite club that some folks are in. So does the elite club guarantee that, or is there a difference? Is there a different association? What are your thoughts on that?
Okay. I'm too old to be teaching. If you can't please me, you're out the door. If you want to stick around and teach them how to do it right, and they want to do it right and it works, then go for it. If you teach them and it doesn't work, then you get to walk. You know, it's not. This is
MRSMEAT37 donated $20.
or 80% of
Professor
the
Trail said
when
what I
done
said,
right,
but in a man's
it's only
point of
10%.
view.
It's supposed to be the dessert, not the main course. Now, in the beginning of every relationship, sex is usually 90% on the brain of everybody, both male and female, whether you're straight or gay. After the first year, it slides. After 5 years, yeah, you might get to it once a month, sometimes 3 times a week, depending on, you know, the need and all that. After 10 years, it's either partnership or it's stepping. And if it's stepping, then they don't need to be coming back, at least on my doorstep.
Okay.
So it starts out as sex, but in the long run, it ends up as partnership if it's strong enough. But yeah, I will tell you, in the very beginning of all relationships, sex is 99% on the mind of both parties. And there are men and women who might be getting a good piece on the side and stay home with the one who's cooking their meals and ironing their shorts and bringing in a good paycheck on both sides of the fence. However, there's also those men that find, and this is where it's exclusive, not elite, is the man or the woman that will do both at home. And that way, the other partner doesn't step out, and that's a committed relationship. Is when your needs are getting met at home, you ain't going to step for shit, either way, male or female.
Oh, yeah.
But if you ain't getting what you need at home, mama or daddy ain't happy at home, they're going to find somebody to make them happy. Whether it's in the crotch or whether it's in the pocketbook.
So you gotta be hitting
And
on.
if that ain't real, I said, if that ain't real, I don't know what is.
Just Sarah donated $2 through Super Chat.
Needs gotta be
Mr.
met, whether
Abraham,
it's
Allah
financial
said,
or
give
whether
it a
it's
rest
an orgasm.
already, face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy.
Y'all in some of these chats got me died. Okay.
I'm not reading the chat line because I know it's probably hellfire and bullshit. So you got questions for me?
Professor
you know,
Trail
go for
donated $6. You women
No,
will
it's-
defend
it's,
these
maybe
hoes until
attacking
they
the Allah
fuck
guy.
your man. Then you want to get
they're
mad.
attacking the Muslims.
Nor plier.
Now, y'all just
Hashtag
need to
love
stop.
ladies. Hashtag like hoes. Hashtag
The
hate
man,
bitches.
his religion. Some people, their religion is part of what they are. This must be who this man is, and there is a difference. Okay? Everybody has a right to be their own. They just don't have the right to inflict theirs on anybody else. That's the difference.
Okay.
That's my thought on religion for a Sunday night. You're entitled to yours, you're just not entitled to inflict yours on anybody else.
Okay. I can agree with that. Don't try to force it.
Now, I'm not going to say Mrs. Meat was completely wrong, but there is a difference between, what was the word she used? That's pretty important.
The backbreakers.
The what?
What are you talking about? The backbreakers? Is it?
Well, no, hey, yeah, well, you know, backbreaking isn't always what, you know, how do I say this? Every once in a while, a woman needs a good backbreaking. However, you don't need that every freaking time because it's not going to do either one of you any good 5 years, 10 years down the road. Now, no man wants something that they have to put a toy in plus theirs either. It needs to be, you know, adaptable. But being exclusive should be on both sides, but it's not always. And let me say this. You can't retrain a dog. They have to want to be retrained to stay at home. by the choice of who they have in the home. And it's the same thing. If a girl's going to go out tripping on every dick, then she's going to go tripping on every dick until she finds the right one. And that says more about a lot of other shit than it says about sexual choice.
Yeah, I agree with that.
On both levels, male and female. Because if you think a man's if he's getting a good piece of tap at home, why the hell is he going to go looking for something else that might get him in a whole lot deeper trouble?
Oh, it's just male nature. We can't help it.
Isn't that bullshit? I gotta disagree, okay? Because if that particular partner at home is getting that need met, you're not going to have an eye to want to get anything else, because obviously you're getting what you need at home. And there's an old saying, you be an angel in the streets and a freak in the sheets. It keeps happy peoples where they need to be. Enough said?
I got you. I mean, I think, like I said, it's all mind and mature.
And that in itself is the exclusive relationship between the two people. Now, if they choose to be vanilla and missionary, that's one thing. And if they choose to spice it up and keep it between them, that's another. Everybody's got their own mojo in what they keep within their four walls, or wherever they choose to partake, as they say. But that is life. And that also shows the trust in the relationship of the situation. And I will tell you this: how you got them is sometimes how you freaking lose them.
This is true.
If you picked up a man and he was already in the bed of another, you might lose him to another, or you might just walk away and he might lose you to another, because the relationship didn't start out on solid trust foundation. It started out with somebody stepping out not for the right reasons.
Yeah. I agree.
And men and women know when you have a true ride or die with you. That happens without sex. That has nothing to do with sex, whether they're your ride or die partner. Because if they are, sex comes back down to being 10%. Even though it's extremely important, all the other shit will work itself out for a ride or die. And if they ain't, that shit better be pretty damn good for you to hold on to that person.
Yeah. I don't know.
and that's definitely wisdom from somebody who's had some time and had a lot of friends to talk to. And listened a lot as a bartender for 5 years. And let me tell you something, too. Women can be far more messy verbally than men can be. And don't get me wrong. Men have their lips clucking like chickens in a hen house when they want to talk bad about a woman. But women, we can do other women so damn dirty that it puts men to frickin' shame with some of the bullshit they come up with.
Yeah.
And I ain't lying on that.
They are, women are very interesting when it comes to certain things. When it comes to other women, women hold no punches. And
nope. Women will cut other women, and it doesn't matter what ethnicity, what religion, whatever. If they're not, if they're willing to, they'll cut them in a heartbeat. Now, men, sometimes y'all excuse other men's bullshit because you just don't want to be bothered. But you're going to talk about them like they're a dog. They just don't always step up. Men will ruin a person's reputation in a heartbeat. A woman will step up and cut your ass.
I don't think I would ever do such a thing.
Imagine that. Well, yep. Sip from the bottom of truth there, buddy, because that's really what happens. And especially if a woman feels that she's being cheated on and he's somewhat worthwhile, she's going to fight for his ass. Whether she's right about it or not, she's going to do it because that's her property just as much as the guys do it.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying with this situation that just took place. I mean, shit, because she's the chick whose boyfriend got the charge put on her. She ended up killing her roommate. So that'll tell you how far a woman will go to try to keep a man. So
seriously? That's some stupid ass shit to kill over a piece of dick or a piece of pussy.
Yeah.
It's an inanimate object that only has feelings for about maybe 5.5 minutes.
5.5?
Yeah.
What is going on around America? I must be doing something wrong, and I might be. I must have read the wrong rule book or something. I have no idea. Okay.
We're not talking about all the other stuff that gets to that point. We're talking about the nitty-gritty orgasm there.
Yes, okay.
Between 5 and 8 minutes is generally... A man will orgasm once. Women can have multiples within the 5 to 10 minute period.
So you got to learn that the men folk got to learn the breathing technique. You got to learn there's a couple of little tricks to it. Men can have multiples also. You just got to learn the proper process. But that shit is kind of overrated because I'm just trying to get to the end game. I ain't really tripping on all that shit. But that's a whole nother conversation.
Now that's some lazy shit. There's a difference between you getting a nut off and you pleasing a woman, okay?
But the thing is, if she's already gotten hers, she's gotten multiple. But before I get my one, then I mean, why extend it? I mean, shit, she's got hers, and it's time for me to get mine. Now, if you're falling short, and it's getting, you're in that zone where it's about to get real risky, then yeah, you got to do what you got to do. But if she's already winning, if we're racing, if we're like keeping track, she's winning. She get 3 or 4, and I'm still ain't got my one. I'm getting mad. This is some bullshit. What about me? What about my needs? I'm gonna go ahead and get this over with. All right, you good? You good? Okay, cool. So let me go do another.
So you get the scorekeeping thing going. Oh, she gets several, so I at least get to deserve 1 or 2 before she gets 3 or 4 more. That's scorekeeping.
Yeah,
you'll never catch up with a woman because we're always going to have more than you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, and that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. So that's why I'm gonna start shortchanging.
Genetically, this is how God made us. He might have given us a period, but he gave us multiple orgasms as a side benefit.
There's gonna be some of them nights. Oh, I just couldn't get it done. I'm finna fake it. I ain't even gonna try to make it happen. I'm gonna start one up, and this is bullshit. I've been keeping track. You over here looking like the motherfucking Celtics with the rings. You know what I'm saying? I'm over here looking like the Rockets with my little 2. This is not fair. So I gotta play catch up. But it is what it is. It is what it is. So it's not fair.
The funny thing is that is not an unusual statement said by a man. It's not a bad thing. It's just that's pretty normal. They always want more than they can have when it comes to sex. Yeah. Not what they can handle, because that's individual. But I will tell you, a woman and a man will leave the home if it ain't that good in bed. But they might keep them if they do everything else right.
That's tough, man.
It's cold-blooded, but it's the truth. And that has nothing to do with black or white.
This has been
that happens, and white men are just as on the down low, or excuse me, because that can be a gay term, backdoor bumping it uglies as black folks or Hispanic folks or whatever. That doesn't change or negate dogness or unfaithfulness. Nor does it change it for women who aren't getting it right at home that want to go home to get what their needs met until they walk into the front door. It's a balance sheet on both sides, because if you're not happy where you're getting it, you're going to get it somewhere else.
Yes, that's true.
And to each his own. You know, I can't speak for the LBG alphabet soup community because I have no idea how that structure works. But I am presuming it's very similar. Because sex is sex and nature is nature.
I think they got some other stuff going on their side. I think they...
Yeah, there's more issues there than I want to even tackle on this particular night.
Yeah, I'm sure Shannon can relay that information.
However, I am going to jump to the conclusion that it's pretty similar because we're still based at being XY chromosome or an XX chromosome, and those are still basic essentials of life.
Yes, I agree.
So you got anything else for me or any questions for me, or I'm just ready to just answer anything tonight. Been one of them kind of nights.
Okay, I got a question because it's kind of the way Angela brought it up.
Okay.
Would you say your best sexual encounter was in a long-term relationship or outside of a relationship?
Oh, hell. That's a loaded question. Because you can have great sex without actually a relationship, but it's longer lasting and more meaningful when it's in a relationship. Sex really has nothing to do with a relationship. It has to do with a connection between two people. You can be sexually connected with somebody but not have a relationship with them or even be toxic with them.
Yeah, I agree.
And toxicity comes from the lack of a good relationship, but bumping uglies works.
That might be some of the most interesting experiences. However that goes.
I can say both. I've been in a long-term relationship, and there was a one-night stand that rocked my world for many years that I didn't go back to for a lot of reasons.
Ooh.
And to this day, I remember it fondly.
Okay.
Do I regret it? Oh, hell to the no. And it's too far along the way to repeat that and too much water under the bridge. We all have that. I should say most people have that one that got away, whether it was a male or a female. You know? And
yeah.
Yeah. And the thing is, and the thing is, and you are right, and so is Trill. If they can get another one off with somebody that was halfway decent for sex, oh, they're gonna do it. And they're gonna tell you, oh yeah, you better than the average because they selling it. And it may be true to some degree because there are guys that just won't dip back if it wasn't good enough.
Yeah.
And men can be just as particular about what they dip into as what women take in. And that's the other thing that's not talked about. Men put out, but they talk about women putting out. Well, that's actually not factual. Men put it out. Women take men in. If you look at the biological stance of it.
That's like
about that one. I'm going to leave you with a lesson.
I'm gonna leave that one alone for now, but we will. I have some thoughts about that. That is intriguing.
Yeah, that's a head trip when you think about it. But yeah. People think everything in America, at least in my experience, is completely overly sexualized.
Yes, I agree.
Which in one sense is part of a huge social problem. in the fact that we allow things that we should be bothered to be, we let it go. And things that we want to hold on to some prudiness where it should be individuality. And it's kind of topsy-turvy at this point. I am spiritual. I am not a church lady. However, it doesn't mean I don't have standards and value to what I choose and who I choose to be. Now, as I don't know if it was Trill or Prepaid, but they had said something about I would be one of those married women again. Yeah, I would definitely do it. However, they better have some good package for me to sign on to. You know, second time around is there's a lot of changes that happened at this age than at 20. Now, one thing I will tell you, and this is from my generation of conversation, friends with benefits and hitting it and quitting it only go so far in time. Because at the end of the day, it might leave you with an orgasm, but it doesn't leave you with a partner.
That's a good point. You know, you over there enjoying those moments by yourself after it's all said and done.
And the other factor is people do not court and date anymore and take time to actually get to know a person. There is, how do I say this? Looking into some of these online virtual bar scenes from what I've been, I don't want to say sampling, but just kind of putting my feet in the sand of the water, as they say. It's every man wants to seem to have a one-off, or they're acting like it's a pickup joint, or, oh, what do you mean you won't put out? It's like, excuse me? I'm at an age that I need quality and not just a side piece of ass. As a woman, we can choose who the hell we want to screw. Men have to wait until we give the permission and the consent. Now, I'm not saying that we shouldn't give a little bit more consent if we choose to, but the more that we choose to develop a relationship, you're going to have a relationship. The more you choose to develop a sexual tryst, the more you're going to get laid and the less you're going to have a relationship. Which balance do you want?
I think, you know...
And that's what Trill was... And that's exactly what Trill was talking about. If you lay it out and say, hey, here it is, they're going to come back for what you got between your legs and not what you got between your ears. If you put them on the slow road, male or female, and they get to know you, they can decide whether or not they want to go between your legs, which is how it used to be. And the new generation wants to call that old-fashioned. But when you look at a divorce rate of 50% and more mixed families than there's ever been, you kind of got to shake your head and say, what the fuck?
Yeah. Well, that means they've normalized to the point where, I mean, it's okay if it doesn't work out, fuck it, let's just do something else, you know, and that's kind of sad. Nobody's trying to make it work. Nobody's trying to, I mean, it used to be looked down upon to be divorced, or used to be looked down upon to, you know, have all this stuff going on. Now it's normalized. They make TV shows about it, you know, we've talked about, you know, baby mama, baby daddy, how that terminology has helped normalize a lot of that shit. So I definitely, I agree. It's tough that we're...
And I will say this, on any level, it's expensive and it's hard to raise kids, whether you are an intact couple or whether you're a single parent. Because of public outcries, there has been far more support towards single parenting than there has been to people who are married long term. there are less benefits for married couples now than there ever have been. Did you know that most elderly have, if there's a need be for financial aid, sometimes elderly couples have to get divorced on paper so that their insurance will cover their health issues?
Wow.
I'm not playing with you. And so it breaks up a bondage of marriage because, you know, the government says you can only make X, Y, Z, and we'll cover one, but we won't cover the other. And if both need to be covered, they get divorced so that they can stay together physically, but on paper they have to be separated. Because the government will cover a single person better than it will a married couple.
That's crazy. It's crazy that a situation even like that.
And I beg anybody to do the research on that, because that's all over the country. That's not just my neck of the woods. And that's and to me, that's preventative of couples wanting to get married for there not to be any financial benefit. And let me clue you all in. Marriage for up until, I want to say maybe the 1800s, or even later to early 1900s, was more business transaction and, what do they call it, arranged, than it was for love and romance. It was done so that families could make better living. You know, this is what a dowry was for. This is when, you know, a man was asked to pay for a woman's hand in marriage, so that the families could either come up in their station or where they, you know, and that's not a white thing. That's all religions of all kinds, black, white, Hispanic, Asian, all went through that. You know, it's rare, even today, for people to marry for love and stay in it for the long run.
I agree.
What I'd like to know is the percentages of long-term marriages that have had one partner step away and come back because the other was forgiving enough to let that come back. Because once you break that bond, it never goes back. It's like a broken leg. You can set it, but where it's fractured, it may be stronger, but it's never going to be completely whole again.
Yeah. I agree.
And that's the gospel truth.
Hallelujah.
Hey, I told you I was going to give it to you on the Sunday, you know, and this is why I like being first rather than last. I like people to think about what I'm going to say. Am I a know-it-all? Oh, hell no. The more I learn, the less I know. But I will try to set it straight as best as I know it to be. And I thank you, all the girls, for having my back. Trill, you're a pain in the ass, but you were right tonight.
Oh, man. Trill gonna call back.
I know he was dicking around. I know he was dicking around just because he knew I was waiting online, because he was just like, I'm here and you're going to have to wait behind me. Hell, I've waited behind a man for a long time. It doesn't mean I still didn't get what I wanted. I just learned to wait and behave. I don't have to step out like that if I'm going to get what I need. And that's the difference. I don't mind waiting to get what I need. That's quality versus quantity.
We say patience is a virtue.
Exactly that. If you're willing to wait for something that's quality, 9 times out of 10, it'll do you right every time. And I'm not saying that there aren't going to be those times that it just gets foobarred beyond relief. But for the most part, shit works out the way it's supposed to. And there's a lot less STDs going around with people keeping it where it's supposed to be. Do you know that the upper generations have more STDs than the younger people?
That's terrible.
And you want to know why?
Why is that?
Because they're congregated in the nursing homes, they're more active, and women are in menopause, so there's no reason for pregnancy, so they just pass the dick along. And that's how the gonorrhea and the syphilis rates in the nursing homes is through the roof.
That's disgusting.
Absolutely. I told you, I worked in nursing for a few years. And I wasn't surprised when I heard it either. I was grossed out, but I understood why. And as you said, men choose to be dogs. They're going to get it from wherever they can.
Ooh. Yeah, that's I don't want to think about dirty old nursing home sex. It's terrible.
DeMarquis Johnson donated $1 through Super Chat.
And you can't sugarcoat
Careful,
that shit.
Honcho Abram is the feds. He planning to strike us down. Face with tears of joy. Face with tears of joy.
What the hell's going on for you to be laughing at?
The chat is just it's been all over the place. It has just been a whole bunch of stuff. Tonight has probably been one of the funniest nights in the chat. I don't want to say in a long time. There's always funny stuff going on, but I think just from top to bottom, everybody has been on their A game this evening. For whatever reason it is, I don't know, but it has been one of those nights. This is what makes the Den so great. Just you can have a different conversation going on the live, and the chat has just something completely different. It's pure entertainment.
Now, I got to say something about the cat in the background.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't he look like a version of Eminem?
That's fucked up. That's racist, Miss Bell.
It's the truth. I don't give a jackass rat's ass if it is racist. It's the truth. Sometimes you just got to call a spade, and that's what it is. Every time I've seen that damn cat, it reminds me of Eminem. And okay, you want to hear my confession of the night?
Okay, what you got?
I could never understand why Eminem talked ghetto or blackish, or I'm not even sure. I know I'm not being friggin' politically correct tonight until I watched 8 Mile. And I had a whole new understanding for white men in the hood sounding like they were in a different community.
Just Sarah donated $2 through Super Chat.
Because
DeMarquis HAHAHA, you're wrong, my brother. Face with tears of joy. Face with tears of joy. Face with tears of joy. Face with tears of joy.
No, he wasn't. He just spoke proper English. And that was always something that pissed me off, is there was a presumption because it was proper English, you were white on the other end of the phone.
Yes.
Or because you spoke broken English, you were black. I have heard some white, ghetto-ass women sound like they were black, and it turned out that they were almost albino white. And it was just a vocabulary issue.
Yeah. I think we had a couple of surprises on some of the calls here in the Den also that
all right.
Definitely set it off. I remember a couple of characters that we swore, that some people swore certain individuals were white, other people thought other individuals were black, and much to people's surprise, you cannot make assumptions by the voice.
Absolutely. Now.
Oh, shit. I don't know what happened. That was crazy. Well, Miss Bell, if you want to call back, I don't know what happened. It just cut off. What's the motherfucking deal? Who do we have calling into the Den this evening? I just heard a little beep go off.
Oh, Honcho, it's Dakota.
Dakota, what's on your mind, man?
Oh, Trill. Bro, I'm not defending hoism or bitches. Not defending it. What I said was, and I quote, when we call our women out of their name, we put them in a mental headspace that is not good. You have to teach. We suffer from a lack of knowledge, bro. And for you to say, "Oh, what the fuck is he talking about, Zulu?" Like, I brought it up to shine from Sean's perspective of the way we think, the way our train of thought. That's why I brought up Zulu. And then and when Miss Meat was talking, you saw me in the comments saying she makes it hard for niggas like me. Cause that way of thinking, bro, that way of thinking is fucking ridiculous. Like that's a whole mentality if I ever heard one. And I don't disagree with Trill. I don't. And the reason I say that is bitches, they're all bitches, they're all hoes. But I won't call them that. I won't call my sisters that. For the simple fact of the matter is, I know most of them suffer from a lack of information. Now, if I give you the information and you still choose to act accordingly, then it's bitch fuck you. That's what it is. And he said, "Oh, bitches taught him all through life. Bitches and hoes taught him all through life." Well, that says a lot about your character, my nigga. If all you attract is bitches and hoes, hey, whatever. What else did I want to touch on? I forgot. And I wanted to ask you, I had another confession. Do you want me to save it or do you want me to drop it?
Man, save it. I want to say, but I was gonna say drop it, but I'm gonna say save it because we always need some good. Because sometimes the confession nights end up being a little dry, so it's always good to save a confession just in case we need one in case of an emergency.
Yeah, that one a little worse than the other one.
Oh shit! Okay, we'll be confessing next Sunday. We'll definitely be confessing next Sunday.
Yeah, I was a different type of nigga. Okay. But back to that. Oh God, that shit gave me a headache. She said women are not marrying men because they ain't blowing her back out. What? I don't know exactly what she said. I really don't. Because after a certain point, I checked out. Oh, and Trill got some dude Abraham in the chat just going the fuck off. He is mad at Trill. Trill, I don't know, bro. You better sleep with one eye open.
If you hear anything ticking, you better get to kicking.
But yeah, man, just that's the way of thinking I'm talking about. And to Trill's credit, that's what he's talking about. Yeah. That's a whole mentality. Like, if that was your daughter talking like that, you'll kick her in the fucking head. So don't. It's shit like that makes it hard for me to say respect my black women are queens, this, that, because every one of me, there's 10 of them, and it's like, y'all make a nigga not even want to do this shit no more. But I digress, because I have to. If nobody will fight for them, I will. And I'm going to keep fighting for them. But to Trill's credit again, y'all gotta stop that dumb shit, man. God damn. Oh, man. Oh, and man up, like he asked me what happens when they disrespect us. That's a whole nother conversation. For the simple fact of the matter is everybody handles disrespect different. So that's something me and him can talk about on a later date. Okay. But yeah, man, the conversation took a wild left turn.
Yes, this has been a very interesting night. Like we've had some very interesting dens. I think this is one of those that's I don't know if I would say it topped it, but it's up there on the list. It's just been a lot of I think the overall combination from the chat conversation to the phone conversation, everything that's been going on, it's definitely a up there den because it's been a lot happening tonight. I've been trying to stay out the chat, but I couldn't help it. It's been too funny.
No, I'm still reading and I'm scrolling up and that dude is really mad at Trill. He was talking about he I don't know, bro. He might want to sleep with one eye open, Trill. He a truck driver, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you might not want to start your shit no more.
Yeah, but we gotta find him. Trill ain't gonna lay him down. He got the thing for him. Be one of them looks like them. What's that shit? That video that Jalal's where the motherfucker be out there dropping a little backpack and shit and taking off running. That shit there, you gotta be careful. If nigga drop any kind of random bags around, you just be on your note. Stay on your pivot foot.
But yeah, and back to the, just the overall black women of queens. See, we have to teach them because queens and kings aren't born, they're made. No CEO that's running the company, he just fell out of the shit knowing everything. Somebody taught him. We got to teach them. For us not to want to teach them and then say, oh, you a bitch. And he even said it himself. If it was somebody in his family, he was going to check him right then and there. So why not do it for all of our sisters? Now, again, like I said, there's some that's going to get the information and react and still do the same dumb shit. Then it's fucking. Because if you ever read The Art of War, you can't go into battle thinking you're going to save everybody. If you do that, you already lost. You can't save everybody. Everybody can't be saved. And again, to his credit, all bitches and hoes can't be saved.
There's a lot of them, man. Look, there's a lot of them. As soon as you say something about their behavior or their actions or whatever it's gonna be, they gonna turn it up to a 10. Even though you have the best of intentions, they feel like you attacking them or you demeaning them or you undermining them or something like that. So I mean, I feel it's a difficult situation. Like, yeah, you wanna pass along quality advice. You want to see everybody shine, but it's a lot of people who are just destined not to be receptive to it, and they got to find their own way, or they don't find a way.
And that kind of goes back into what
Just
the shit,
Sarah donated
the moving out at
$2 through
18.
Super Chat.
Like,
Brother
you
B4
show
got
kids
my back,
out
revolving
when
hearts,
that happened
revolving
to you and you
hearts,
didn't know
face
shit
with
about the
tears
world,
of
so
joy,
you're
face
doing it
with
to your
tears of joy,
children,
face
and
with
then
tears
your
of
day
joy, face
children.
with tears of
It's just a
joy.
never-ending cycle. So it goes back to a bunch of shit we've already talked about, and it's really boils down to the mentality of our people. Like man up said, a lot of it we call culture is just a fucked up way of thinking. It's a fucked up mentality we have.
I agree, and I think we got to learn how to separate that. A lot of us got to learn how to separate that. I think people have bought into it. A lot of that shit has been commercialized into making people believe certain shit, and they can't separate the two, from each other, and so it's gonna be a lot of people confused and lost.
Yep. But man, that shit was funny. But yeah, you say you want me to drop my confession, so I ain't gonna drop it.
Yeah, man, save it for next week, so that way, look, you can set it off next week. We can get the party started on a good confession for next week, so that way ain't nobody got no excuses. Like, well, I didn't want to say it because nobody said anything, so I didn't want to be the only one. So that way, you can put it out there and we get the party started on that one.
Yeah, that one. Oh, I'm gonna be a lot of hoe ass niggas in that one. I can see. I'm gonna be a lot of hoe ass bitch ass niggas in that one. When I tell y'all this shit, oh my god.
It be like that sometimes. We all had some hoe acid activities from time to time. It happens, as long as you learn and you grow from those activities. Just don't be who you once were.
Yes, I am a changed man now. But back then, before the age of 25.
I feel you. That's a BET. That's a BET. Already. Anything else that's on your mind, Dakota?
What's up?
So you got anything else that's on your mind? Anything else you want to share with the people?
Nah, that's it. If you ain't got no questions for me, it's all good then.
I think that's all I got. Yeah, that's all I got for now.
All right.
Alright. I appreciate the call.
No problem.
Already. I think we'll handle maybe like one more after this. Someone made a special request. We'll take two more. I'll do this, and then I'm gonna end it on a specific call, and then we're gonna wind it down and shit. I gotta get up in like a couple hours and go jog. It's gonna be cold and shit. I think no, it's gonna get cold tomorrow. I think. What's the motherfucking deal, man? Who we got calling in to the den this evening?
Hello.
Yes.
This is Abraham.
Hey, Abraham, how are you doing, my friend?
I'm doing good. Just a little too freaky. A little too freaky, okay?
Too freaky. You have freaky problem with the den?
Okay. So what are we doing? Confession?
Yeah, we confess. Confess. No sexual. We don't know you, your sheep, your goat. That's your business. We don't want to know that. No 72 virgins, no 17 virgins. That does not happen here in the den.
No,
that does not happen in the den. We do not talk this way. It is not pleasing to Allah.
No. Me, I just lick my goat's ass.
You are the most disgusting. There are no 72 virgin goats in heaven for you. You are a disgusting pervert. May Allah cast disease upon your family and hatred in hellfire.
But my name is Pupali.
You go to hell. You go to hell right now. Anyway, so let me end this on the proper call. I ain't got time to be foolish. I'm tired of the motherfucker. Let me make sure I end this properly. Let's see. Let me make sure this is right. Which I do believe. CC. He did it to himself. I ain't do that to him. They said he let go of the ass. What am I supposed to say to that? Man up.
My God.
What's the deal, man?
Man, first of all, my bad. But first of all, let me start off by saying that this is just for Heidi. This is your boy, man. One more again in here. Just, man, y'all cracking me up. Okay, let me go and say this here. What was the guy name that just called before me? Not Abraham. What was the other guy?
Dakota. Yes.
Dakota.
Yes.
I don't know why. I am getting old. I forgot that name that quick. He just said it. Okay, this is for Dakota and Abraham. Now, Dakota, the other day you did say we need to stop calling women bitches and hoes. You're not going to call them that, blah, blah, blah. I'm not telling you to call a woman a bitch or hoe. Now, what I meant by what would you do when they disrespect you, what should you do? I don't know if you know my background story. Now, like I said before earlier, I rarely call a woman a bitch or a hoe. Those words, and the N-word hardly ever come out of my mouth. The N-word even less. But that's another topic for another day. But this is what I meant by that. As y'all probably know, and I'm going to say it again, my first wife when I was, 19, 20 years old, cheated on me, had a baby with another man. I had the right to do everything in the world I wanted to knock her brains out of her damn head. I was so pissed. Didn't call her a bitch, didn't put my hands on, didn't do none of that crap. Now, that's one of those times that you should call women bitches and hoes. But I did not. You know what I did? Like I told you before, Honcho, do you remember what I said I did?
You said you walked out the house, didn't you?
Say what?
Didn't you say you walked out the house? Oh,
yeah, no, I put out my house butt naked.
Oh, that's right. I don't know why I said that. Okay.
I put out my house butt naked because I told her, I said, if you want him to have it, why don't you let the whole city of Houston have it? You see what I'm saying? So that's what I mean by that. Now, I don't go around calling women bitches and hoes. Now, I don't do that. That's just not me. That's not my character. I don't know why, but it's not. But it could, like I said before, it could be because I grew up around a bunch of women. Don't know. It could be because they could see their hoish activities. I don't need to tell them. But every now and then I do. I speak my mind though. I'll let everybody know how I'm feeling. Shit, you ask me a question, I'm gonna tell you. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. But my whole point of saying all that is this here. The other day he did say we need to stop doing this, we need to stop doing that. And this is a rarity, and you know it, and everybody in the den know it. I hardly ever rarely agree with Trill, Jay Dizzle, whatever the hell you want to call him. Rarely ever happens. That rarely happens, but I 100% agree with every word he said today. I 100% agree with him. Look, not like what Willie D said back in the day. A hoe is a hoe. A bitch is a bitch. It is what it is. No, that's just what it is. Now, I'm not saying call women that. I respect my black women. Hell, I respect people in general. But when you put yourself out there a certain way, like I said earlier, you give people the blueprint of how to treat you. Whether it's your actions, whether it's your appearance, whether it's what you say, what you don't say, how you live, whatever. You give people a blueprint of how to treat you. And I don't know about you. I don't know if it was you, Hunter, but somebody said this earlier. When you wear certain shit, people going to treat you accordingly. How you present yourself. If a woman walking out showing all her skin, a man's going to treat her like a hoe and just want to hit. That's just what it is.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And if you come out with this bitch ass attitude, a man going to treat you like that. It's the same thing with a guy. If a guy acting like he big balling, knowing damn well he's sleeping on his grandma's couch and don't have a pot to piss in, a woman gonna treat him like he got all the money in the world and won't it.
Hold on one second, Mr. Bad. If I don't want to mean to cut you off.
Okay.
Miss Meat, you cannot be standing up for that woman. If this woman is your wife and she's cheating you, and man, fuck that bitch. Wasn't there a rapper from Atlanta who made a song called "Fuck That Bitch"? Who's that? Young Dro. Man, fuck that bitch. If your old lady is in your house while you working, fucking with some other nigga, fuck her motherfucking feelings, how she feels. Put her ass out there naked. If you gonna come and look, man, fuck that. Ain't no just look. She was already out there doing something she ain't had no business. So hey, you know what? If she had no care for your feelings, no care for the respect, really no respect for your feelings, your house, the fact that you out there trying to provide and do all, man, fuck what she talking about. That's total dish, man. Fuck that shit. Hey, he was not wrong for that. Okay, but that's our own fault. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Let me clarify this here real quick. No, I'm sorry. Let me clarify the whole story for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, this was my first wife when I was like 20 years old.
Mm-hmm.
This happened on my birthday.
Mm-hmm.
When I was getting off of work for working two jobs, providing for her so she could be the stay-at-home mom that she wanted to be. And to top it all off, this was in front of my 4-month-old son that was standing up in the crib watching them go at it. So you think I'm finna have respect?
Okay.
Lucky I didn't take my machete that was by my damn bedroom door and chop their heads off.
Man, yeah, ain't no that's the icing on the cake. Ain't no justification for none of that. There is no defense for that. She done all this stuff. You worried about her feelings, man? I can't rock with you on that, Miss B. She done all this dirt in front of the kid on this man's birthday. He's being a soul for all this stuff that you saying that y'all say men need to do. He's doing all, my man is doing all the right shit. And you worried about because she's entertaining infidelity within the home, and he put out. He could have been like some of these stories you hear and wiped her ass off the face of the map. You know what I'm saying? Fuck them clothes.
Yeah, and guess what? If a woman catch a man cheating, matter of fact, it was years ago. Back in the late 90s or early 2000s, when a woman caught her husband cheating at a hotel and ran him over like 3 or 4 times, just kept going over and over. Caught him cheating.
Mm-hmm. What was it, like Clear Lake or Kemah or something like that?
I forget the names and all that stuff, but I just remember the story. That was so long ago, but I forget the names, I forget the hotel, but I know it was in Houston.
Mm-hmm.
Just ran him over, just kept going back and forth over his body. She caught him cheating.
Yeah.
And I didn't do none of that. I just said, well, since you want him to have it, why don't you let the whole city of Houston have it? Put out my house naked.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? I didn't put my hands on it. I didn't curse, yell, scream, or nothing. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But anyway, back to what I was saying. That's a point right there where that woman she could have been caught and could have got done all kinds of which ways. That's my whole point in saying this. Now, I do not disrespect people, period. Rarely when they disrespect me do I give them disrespect back. Because I have bigger plans in my life that'll give, like Honcho say, don't give nobody your power. I don't give those people my time. You see what I'm saying? I don't give them my time. But Dakota, you did say the other day, we need to stop calling our black women bitches and hoes because we are destroying them. That's what his words was the other day. And that's what I'm calling in about. That's what I'm talking about. And I'm saying, okay, what about when they do us wrong? Do you call them bitches and hoes then? You see what I'm saying? And I gave a perfect example. What happened to me? Now, excuse me. And I told the story plenty of times before. You know, and this is the prime example of what I be talking about. And Honcho just said it. When all we hear as men, a woman wants a man that's gonna provide, take care of, be faithful and loyal and all this stuff, and then they mistreat that man. How in the hell we supposed to feel? You see what I'm saying? Yeah. We humans with emotions and feelings too. How we supposed to feel? Now flip that on the other foot.
Now, say all that happened, and say if Man Up had that experience, and say he was any one of these other niggas out here would have been like, fuck it, and became a dog or went back to doggish ways and was out there, you know, doing these hoes all kind of dirty and then doing them bad and, you know, leaving them high. Y'all be talking about, oh, he of this and he of that. Not knowing the background, not knowing the reason why, because of this situation. But he chose to be a better man. He chose to do, no, it wasn't too much. It might not have been enough. She lucky to be alive. The dude who's lucky to be alive. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't no naked or not. She run fast. Whatever you got to do. Like, you lucky to be alive. You look, if you dead, you ain't worried about being naked. Like I say, it could have been anybody. It could have been a whole different situation. There's no justifying because all the shit that she did, and you justifying because she was put out naked. Man, fuck that. Ain't no way I can. Man, shit. That was kindness. You know what I'm saying? That was kindness on Man Up's part. Ain't no way, man.
Yeah, and a lot of people tell me that I should have knocked the brains out. I said, no. I had bigger plans in mind. Because guess what now? Guess what? Well, I ain't going to reveal her story. I'm going to just leave that alone. Just put it like this. It's nowhere near as good as she had it with me. That's all I'm going to say. But anyway, all I'm saying is this here. I just call back in to say this here. I agree 100% with Jay Dizzle. And that very rarely happens. But I agree with every word he said. Look, it is what it is. I'm not defending these women at all. And I'm a man that grew up in a household with a whole bunch of females. Where I was the only guy in the house. And I got to see firsthand how women treat men. And then when men treat them the same way, they get pissed the fuck off.
Yes, absolutely.
They treat us like dogs, but then when we treat them like dogs, they get mad. It's like, come on. You know what I'm saying? So you can't. So that's the reason why I'm sitting here saying, what about when they disrespect us, do us wrong? Now, I'm not saying that you should call them bitches and hoes then, but I'm just asking a question. What about them? You see what I'm saying? That even goes to Mr. Abraham, who's over here arguing with Jay Dizzle in the chat. That goes for him, too. You know what I'm saying? It's just the fact that, look, and Miss Meat is basically doing what Jay Dizzle was saying. Women are condemning other women's hoish behaviors. That's exactly what he just said earlier. Women do that shit. And then get mad if a man defend a man's hoish behaviors. You see what I'm saying? Get mad if we defend another man for being a dog, but they're defending women for being a dog. You get more? You see what I'm saying? You see the what's the word I'm looking for here? Damn, what's the word I'm looking for? God damn it! But you see the conspiracy here? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's the same shit, but it's okay on one side, but not the other.
No.
It shouldn't work that way. It shouldn't work that way.
Double standard.
But all I'm saying is this here. Yeah, that's double standard. That's the word I'm looking for, double standard. See the double standard there? But see, anyway, all I'm saying is this here, man, and I'm going to leave it at that. I'm not saying disrespect anybody, whether you're black, white, Hispanic, Asian, whatever your nationality is, or you male or female. I'm not saying disrespect. All my question is this. What about when they disrespect you? What do you do then? What do you say? Well, how do you react accordingly? See what I'm saying? I just gave a prime example. What if that happened to you? What would you do? I bet you would have knocked that bitch brains out.
Man, look,
I didn't do anything.
You better than me.
Just put out my house.
I'd have been that nigga on the news talking about, I don't know. I last time I saw her, and it's just me and my son. I came home and shit. I'd be that nigga. About 2 weeks later, y'all find out I did that shit, and I'm going to jail with that face. Shit, fuck it. That would have been me, man. So. Makes me that there's no validation or justification in what you're saying. Like, so there's a particular two sets of rules. So you're saying if it was a different situation, that's not justification for the situation. That is not a valid reasoning. He did what he did. It was what there's absolutely nothing wrong with what he did. If you gonna leave my emotions naked, I'm gonna leave you naked. That's how it works.
Okay, Miss Meek, how's there two sides to that particular story? There ain't no other side to that. What you gonna say? What can she say? Please explain it to me. She said there are two sides to every story. True, there is. But what possible other side could that be on that story? I have got to know that.
And what y'all women gotta realize?
That is the story.
What y'all women gotta realize?
I'm
sorry, was that?
I'm sorry to cut you off. Sorry to cut you off. Still, like I told you before, at this particular time, I was working at Compact Computers, and I was working at Astroworld. I come home from work early on my birthday. This is what I find. What can you say? I've never cheated on any woman I've ever had, any relationship I ever had, never stepped out of it. Not once. Been accused of it, because I laugh and joke with everybody, but never have done it. So, what possible other story can you come up with, Miss Meek? I have got to know that. I have got to know. Because there ain't no other story other than I got this woman cheating on me in front of my son, and I didn't cause no harm or nothing. So all I'm saying is this here, and I'm gonna get back to this. I'm gonna leave that alone. And what I was talking about with I forgot his name again. with Abraham and what's his name again?
Yeah, Abraham and Dakota.
Yeah, Dakota. Yeah, sorry about that. But all I'm saying is this here: what happens when they do you wrong? That's all I'm saying. Stop defending them. They are what they are, whether it's a male or female. That's just what it is, plain and simple, in the discussion. But anyway, man, I'm finna gotta get up out of here, take my butt to bed, man. I gotta get up in the morning to take my daughter to school and stuff.
Already, Mr. Manor, man. I appreciate you taking my call, man.
And how did know I was not married to Miss Meek? I've been shot myself. I've been put a bullet to my own head.
Oh, well.
Anyway,
I say, well, man.
Anyway, I'll holler at you, man.
Already, man. I appreciate the call, man. All right, man. We gonna wind it down on that one. I'm tired of texting. I gotta get what time is it? Yeah, I gotta get up in a couple hours here. I'm gonna put my feet on some concrete. Oh, word. Ain't no school tomorrow? I sure wish she was gonna send a little one out there. Is it a holiday? It is Veterans. I thought Veterans Day passed already. I seen them doing all the y'all are from the chat lines to the text line. Y'all, man, I love y'all. Y'all are. I've watched a lot of stand-up comedy in my life. I've seen a lot of very entertaining things in my life. I don't know if I've laughed. I mean, I've had some good times, but just on a consistent basis, I don't know if I've laughed as much as I laugh in the den on a regular basis. It's certain stuff that I can't share everything with everybody. I don't share people, if they have their own little side things and stuff going on, but it's hilarious. I love it, and I think it's a wonderful thing, this community that we have. So, I'll take this off my ears. My thing is this: Don't give a shit. Look, let me tell you something honestly, and this is what ends the debate. If you are cheating on me, if I came home, it's one thing to find out you cheated. Okay, that's one response. But if I come home and catch you in the act of cheating, I don't give a fuck what happens to you in front of my child. I do not give a. You think I'm gonna say, well, she's gonna be out there cold and defenseless, and what is she gonna do? Ain't nobody gonna give a fuck. Shit, you running down the street next, somebody gonna think you're a damn crackhead. That's all. They ain't gonna wanna fuck with you. I don't know. Somebody might pull over off you $20. So I don't give a fuck. I would not like. Here's the thing. There's no remorse. There's no sympathy in it because I wouldn't give a fuck. Like. Just like women get mad and get passionate, y'all do senseless emotional things. Man, I've acted very logically in that situation. If that would have been me, and even with the same responsibility, I would not have given two shits about her well-being after that. She did not give a fuck about me on my birthday while I'm working, providing for the family in front of my child that you just had. I'm supposed to care about your well, man? Fuck that. Man, fuck that. Okay, well, what am I supposed to care about that? You think that, look, and again, and I'm not trying to be callous or whatever, because like I said, that's the mother of man up shop, so I don't want to be sounding, I'm just saying, if it was me in that situation, I wouldn't give a fuck. I wouldn't give a fuck. Come on now. Why would he say, come on now, why would he make that up? Men are prideful. Why would a man make up a story about, I walked in on my wife cheating on me and, this, that, and the third? Who would make that up? For what reason? Like, that doesn't seem logical. You know what I'm saying? At all. That's, women don't say that shit because that'll get them sympathy. You know what I'm saying? That shit don't give men sympathy. You're just like, man, that's a fucked up ass situation, man. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. You know what I'm saying? It was just like, come on, man. This is tough, man. This is tough. A tough scenario. I'm being, you know what I'm saying? I'm just like, man, like, there's no validation for that. Why? If somebody does not give a fuck about you, why am I supposed to care about your well-being and what you got? Like, that's craziness. That's craziness. Like, I'm supposed to, after you done me dirty, like, you giving no fucks about my time, my effort, my work, my child, everything that involves an essence or a being of me, you gave no shits about. You just basically disrespected and said, fuck it, I don't give a fuck. And then I'm supposed to care about what happens to you after that? Like, come on, man. I don't give two fucks. Why would I care? Why would I'm supposed to stop and think, well, gosh, gee Williker, something bad could happen to her out there. Something bad happened to me in here. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, what the fuck? How am I finna sit here and say, man, hey, you come back, come get a jacket. Something could happen with clothes on. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, to go to that extreme and justify it. Did it happen to her? No. So to even like be concerned with that as being a situation, to me is an extreme. Like, that's just the premise that it didn't happen. So could it have? Yeah, but it can happen. It happens to people wearing pants and jackets, and it happened in the winter. I'm sure Alaska got some rape cases, and they motherfucking dressing like Eskimos up there. So all I'm saying is, like, it's fucked up, but let's be realistic about human emotion, right? Let's be 100% real. We're gonna keep it real in the den. I am going to be outraged, not this fake outrage that we have daily on the internet shit. I'm going to be livid. I am going to be livid. Now you acting like them SJWs. You acting like them fake wokey wokes. You trying to misconstrue words to prove a point that nobody said. Nobody said justifying rape because it didn't happen. If it would have happened and he was like, oh, well, fuck it, this is what you got. A person, so you basically what you're saying is, this is look, guess what I'm saying? Because you threw rape into the story where it never existed. Nobody ever said anything about it. He said he put her out there naked. She embarrassed him in a manner, he embarrassed her in a manner. So you said he was lying, so how do you know the story even happened? So now You added something to the story, and you saying how do we know? But then you said the man's story was a lie. Of course, if you're the cheater, of course you're going to paint the story to make it seem in your favor, right? What can she say to justify that? What can you say to justify having sex with another man in front of your child while your dude is at work? There's nothing you can say to justify it. There's nothing you can say. There's nothing you can say to justify it. See, and that's the problem. Oh, stop the nonsense. Like, Man Up is too good of a dude. You could tell from Man Up's character that he ain't even on that level. Okay, and he may not have done it first. So now, what's your justification? So you can sit here and say, So like I said, we can play both sides of the coin. So if he didn't, and now you're saying he possibly could, but if he didn't, so then what? Where's her justification? Because again, you're adding elements to the story that, but see now because you want him to, so that you can. All right, Brandon 335. Yeah, we better wind it out anyway. You want him to, so that you can push that agenda, but that didn't happen. Trust me. Man Up is a stand-up dude. I know better. Even having never met Man Up in person, I can tell by the character Man Up from the dealings that I've had with him for the last couple of years, since rocking with Soft Sports and everything else. You know what I'm saying? So that's your justification. He may be lying, but you can't validate. You can't bring yourself to validate the other side of the story, that he may be telling the truth. And so you'll skip over all of that. You know what I'm saying? You'll skip over all of that and ignore this man's story. Just say he may be lying, he may be doing this, he may be doing that. That's tough, man. That's a tough one. That's a tough one, man. Again, I can say, for looking at facts' sake, Miss Meat may not be as familiar with Man Up as we have been around the den, because Man Up used to be more regular. He's been working a lot and putting in a lot of work, but I think the people who have been fucking with around here for a while and know Man Up and the kind of guy he is. And again, you never know what people are doing behind the scenes, but I'm willing to go out on a limb because I like to think I'm a pretty good judge of character. I like to think that. I definitely like to think that. I am a preacher, Not only do I play one on stream, but I am a real preacher. All I'm saying is this, man. It's just like, I can't see it in this character. There's no way. Nah. DeMarque on the other hand, I can't trust that nigga for shit. But Man Up will never do such a thing, man. But with that being said, I appreciate y'all, man. It is way too late. I gotta get up. I'm trying to improve my time daily till I get to the point where because right now the time ain't looking good. But my goal is eventually get down to some. I wonder if I get down to some 9-minute miles by the end of the year. I wonder if I run daily if I can get there, or maybe run 5 times a week if I can get there. We'll see, because I'm looking bad right now. I'm definitely out of shape as far as I don't really be, legs don't extend like that because I ain't been running. You got to put that extension out there. I got walkie legs. But here's the deal, man. Here's the deal. I appreciate all of y'all. You know what I'm saying? I love all of y'all. Whether y'all be in left field or y'all be in right field or y'all playing shortstop or I don't know who on first base. But I fuck with all of y'all, man. y'all, I fucks with y'all for real. When we dropping some short content tomorrow, if you fuck with Soft Sports. Look, Professor Trill, I am going. Oh yeah, let me put that up there for y'all because I changed the. I'm not using the Den Show stuff anymore, so I'll put the dilly dallies up here. And shout out to everybody, man. I know y'all was active tonight. Showed a lot of love. I appreciate all of the super chats, the donations, and everything, man. I really do appreciate it. Y'all supporting this channel, man. Ed Honcho HTX on Instagram and Twitter. I don't use the Den Show live ones anymore, so if y'all want to reach out to me there, if y'all just got in any way, form, or fashion. It's always appreciated. Y'all got ideas. Y'all just want to chop it up. I'm relatively available for the most part. Den Show Live is the Facebook page, and you can like the Den Show Live Facebook page and join the Den Show Live Facebook group. If you're a boomer, you can come join the rest of us boomers. And then, you know, but I fucks with y'all, man. I really do. But it's time to get the fuck up out of here. Y'all ain't got to go home, but y'all got to get the fuck out of here. But before we get out of here, can I get an A den? Can I get an A den before we get out the den? You know, can I get an A den from the congregation? I want you all to think and grow rich. Okay? I want you all to be prosperous. I want you all to be successful. And I wish the best for all of you, because I do think y'all are great people. I think y'all bring great energy. I really do. Even female pimp old transitioning ass. But I appreciate y'all, man. With that being said, y'all be cool like y'all be cool. And I got to go home. But I'm getting the fuck up out of here and going to bed. Oh, and the voice, when the voice turned British, that's the crazy shit. I gotta go see what happened with that. That's the funniest shit. The voice all proper there, the tears of joy face. Cheerio. Crazy stuff, man. Is tonight the first night that Man Up, Roderick, and Trill been on the same accord for the most part? This is like is it a full moon outside or some shit? I gotta look and see.